Hello, hello. How are we today? Follow goal up to 294. We got followed by T-Man 63 14 hours ago. Thank you, T-Man. Um, Today we're going to continue on. My mood today is weird. I was feeling a lot better until just a little bit ago. And then for some reason, my eyes started feeling pretty tired. I don't know why. I had some caffeine here with me. I'm gonna drink this caffeine. Hopefully it helps. We do have a bit planned today. My original goal for today is to get us through Pyre and get us through Pyre Tag. I want to try to take it all the way today and put us right before Magma Hideout, right before the Magma Hideout race that we have tomorrow. We're doing a draft race with some other really talented Nuzlockers. Very fortunate to have gotten invited to that. I'm very appreciative. And let's make a little post in Discord. So, to that effort, I have tried to pre-cook some of these fights today to try to speed this up, because there's a lot of hard fights in front of us. Self ghosts. Let's take a look where we are. I was trying to take a look at the draft race and try to get an idea for what I want to do with it. I don't know fully well what I want to do for the draft race. I know I want to draft Regice. I really want to draft Regice, and if someone snipes Regice from me, I'm gonna be a little salty. Because I want it so bad. It's not good. Like, it's not good, but I've been looking like a little forward to see like certain things maybe I can do strat wise. And I don't think any of my competition's here, but like Regice at the very least, like one of the hardest fights in the thing is this double battle. And just like have it like blow up on turn one. Just blow up. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be really fun to do. I don't know what Regice can do anywhere else. Regice level like 79. Can I do anything on like... You shouldn't bring Regice, right? Like, this is not a good plan to bring Regice. I just want to do it because I think it'd be funny. It maybe could beat Tangrowth, like coming on an HP Ice. The thing is, like, our stats and our AVs are all like random completely. It can come in on like maybe a Dragon Pulse and like Blizzard the Naganadel. Just go like fucking Zoomlin's Blizzard. I think that'd be hilarious. And then just like sack it. Maybe give it Custap and try to like just hit the Blizzard and see if we can time a Custap explosion or like Garchomp or something like that. I think it'd be really funny. I think that'd be really fucking funny, but that's just me. Not a good plan. Anyways, we left off here. Runegrigus. And like I said, I do have some notes for today, so hopefully today these first fights will go pretty quick. We are hoping. Here. And today, Psychic William. I thought I already did Pyre for a second. No, I was just thinking to the draft race we have tomorrow again. Hello again. Hello, hello. I was thinking about the draft race for tomorrow. I would like to try to do some funny stuff. Not funny stuff, but I was talking about how I wanted to get Reg Ice. Because I believe we're going to have all Mons available. Every Mon is available, and then we're going to ban, each going to ban one of them. So there's going to be 8 banned Mons. Hello, Michael. So this fight, I think we're bringing Shandy, we're bringing Prim, we're bringing Heracross, and we're bringing Lycanroc. I think is our plan. Where's my Lycanroc? Goodbye, Pole and Hydreigon. Yeah, I would imagine like the thing is like we have there's every Mon available and every Mega available, right? So like surely someone bans like Mega Slowbro or they ban Mega. Which game is the draft? It's Run&Bun. It's Run&Bun Magma Hideout. So like Beedrill, someone probably bans Beedrill, Golisopod maybe. But like if the Lotties are in the game, if the Lotties are up for grab, then like people probably ban the Lotties, people probably ban an Amorous. You know what I mean? It's like I really don't know what else gonna get banned, and so it feels really hard to prepare for because it's not just I'm preparing for Magma Hideout. Like if I was to take my box, like a box like this, then I kind of know who I want. But if every legendary and every mega is available, how do you choose what you want? It's like I gotta come up with some kind of idea. Some Lando potential. What? You just want some gameplay. Funny. All right. Well, Shandy one shots the Renegrigus. We're faster. We one shot. I think we pre-damage to be dead to Scald. So we get Scald Tentacruel. We go to Prim. We give Prim a. Or do we even have to pre-damage? So we show fast kill to the Eggy. I don't even think we pre-damage actually. We don't. We show fast kill this and we out damage this. So it will be Tentacruel because he's faster than us and out damages us. So full HP Shandy, it's Scald Tenta, Scald or Toxic. We go Lumberry Prim. Come in on the Scald or the Toxic. He goes for Venoshock. We slow flip turn. We get the Lycanroc. Slow flip turn does 18%. He heals a little bit. High horsepower takes the kill in the Tentacruel. So many ghosts. Just, I mean, the thing is, like, there's only so many ghost types in the game. There's 8 of us drafting. So you gotta hopefully get a ghost. But you don't really know which one you're gonna hopefully get. Dragapult's probably gonna get banned. I think Basculegion's probably really powerful. I think Shandy is really powerful. I think Shandy's a really powerful ghost that maybe a lot of people don't realize. But Lycanroc comes in and takes the kill. We're full HP, and we're faster than both. So we get Executor coming in with Giga Drain, guaranteed Giga Drain. We swap back to Shandy. Shandy then Heat Wave kills the Executor. Then we get Glaceon, and it's like random move. It's like Blizzard. We go to like Heracross, who's pre-burned. And we have a Citrus in case the Blizzard crits us, and then we CC kill the Glaceon. Mega Sableye. Maybe, who knows? It's only, is Mega Sableye available in the game? I think we only get ones that are available in the game. Hello, Aegis. Hello, hello. Scorched Slab is also Chandelure. Chandelures are really nice. really, really good. Congratulations. Three ghost types, that's really big. Dekadui. Hisui and Dekadui would be nice. I don't know if there's gonna be both. I could ask that. I'll figure that out later. I don't know if there's gonna be regular Dekadui and Hisui and Dekadui. Or what the plan is. Like Sucker and U-turn. I mean, I see it. He's kind of slow though, right? We don't need a power item here. We can go citrus or something. We can also go Lumberry because maybe we just like let him Blizzard. We just Heat Wave kill the Glaceon too. Let's actually just go Asper here. Lum here. It doesn't need to be Lum. It really, the only thing we're worried about is Burned. No, if we get Toxic on the swap, then like Finish Shot Crit kills us. So it doesn't need to be Lum. Okay. And free Burning Heracross. And I'm gonna give him a citrus. And let's go ahead and give you soft sand. Hisuian Typhlosion would be a cool thing to see. Burnout delays. I agree. I think Burnout's really, really strong. The thing that's really cool is that because it's not part of a real race, you kind of get to play however you want to. You can kind of sack whatever you want. It's kind of like the being at the E4, right? Once you're at the champion, you don't care if your mons live or not. You can just sack them straight away. So you get to play probably a lot more liberally with your mons, which is useful for positioning. It'll let like you play a lot faster too. You're just like, well, here's a shitter I draft that I know I don't need for the final guys. So let me just sack him for tempo in this fight. That way I don't have to like sweat. We're gonna run through a lot of these fights. I do have a lot of them pre-cooked. Do this. Oh, it's not him. Okay. It's this one, right? Yeah. So hopefully we can get through all these fights today. All of Pyre. That's my goal. Is for us to get through all of Pyre today. Narth is in the draft race, so I would expect Narth to take Hisuian Typhlosion if he's on the board. Shadow Ball one-shots this guy. Shandy's so good, holy fuck. This gets this Tentacruel. This is either Scald or Toxic. We're gonna swap to Brim. We have a Lumberry on Prim. Okay, now this is either Finish Shock or Toxic. We're in a slow flip turn here. We never did it. Crits. We're going to sit out Lycanroc, who is faster than this Tentacruel and kills with high horsepower. This is gonna get us Executor, who sees slow kill Giga Drain. We're faster than this thing and the Glaceon on the back. So it's gonna be the first thing ahead of us, which is the Executor. Can't substitute, he can't Leech Seed, he always sees kill with Giga Drain. We're gonna swap back to Shandy. Heat Wave, take this kill. And then if we're not dead to Blizzard crit, which we are not, we can just Heat Wave kill the Glaceon too. He misses. Crazy. +1 Asper Berry. Ends of frags for Shandy. This is Shandy's debut, isn't it? Haven't caught a stream in a minute. It's great to see you at the 73 cap. We're at the 76 cap, right? Yeah, 76. Lurking for now. We'll be back to chat later. Hey, okay, right, Beauty. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you for lurking. Alrighty. Get ready for the next fight. We brought these others in case we got crit when we just went to the Giga Drain, because we were technically dead to like Hyrule Giga Drain into Hyrule Blizzard crit. Hyrule Giga Drain crit into Hyrule Blizzard crit. Breeder Gabriel. Berserker Meowstic double. What about it? We already beat it. Oh, was it there? Was that its debut? Did we use it there? Yeah, we absolutely did. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Getting fact checked by my chat, man. I'm a real streamer. All right. This fight. Let's see, I have in my sheet, we have Sneasler, we have Crobat, we have Prim, we have Seismitoad, we have Hydreigon. So Sneasler, Muscle Band. We fake out P-Jab, we kill the Fable. We show fast kill to Breloom. It's not fast kill because he has Sash. We show fast kill to Frostlass, we show fast kill to Raichu, and we show fast kill to Grimmsnarl. We show fast kill to everything in the back. So it's going to be Breloom coming out. He doesn't see he's dead, so he's not going to go for Mach Punch, he's going to go for Bullet Seed. So we're going to swap to Crobat. Crobat's going to take the Bullet Seed. And he's going to go for another Bullet Seed. We're going to Leech Life. And then we're going to Sludge Bomb, I think. Or we just like Leech Life, Leech Life, Leech Life. So that we can be like literally almost full HP. We should get like Frostlass with Blizzard either way. So I think what we do is we go Prim. Who's going to be pre-burned. We're going to come into the Blizzard. We're going to Draining Kiss. And we're going to slow flip turn. We're going to go back to Sneasler. He won't have his Ice Gem. Knockoff does with Muscle Band. he has no item, does 62%. We're doing 28 point something and 13, so we're doing like 40, like 42% minimum. So we should guarantee this kill with knockoff. If Curse Body procs, then Raichu's gonna come out. And if Curse Body procs, we can't kill the Raichu, so we have to swap. If Curse Body doesn't proc, then we knock off, kill the Raichu, and then P-Jab, kill the Grimmsnarl. It's easy peasy. If Curse Body does proc, the Raichu's gonna come out, and it's gonna go for either Psychic or Thunder. Actually, it's just gonna go for pure Psychic, right? Yeah, it's pure Psychic, actually. Because we haven't taken damage. Because Crobat beat this. Oh, we couldn't have Crobat beat the Breloom, because Crobat gets us... No, Crobat gets us Frostlass. Yeah, he just fast skill to everything in the back. It's so nice. Literally, he fast skills everything on this team. The only thing he doesn't is this guy, because he has Sash. If we had Life Orb, we wouldn't even have to worry about it. We would just like slow flip turn to a Frostlass and then just like Life Orb kill everything. But we go to Hydreigon on the Psychic. We get Thunder or Sing. We go to pre-burned Seismitoad. And then we get Grass Knot. So we go back to Sneasler on the Grass Knot. And then we knock off, take the kill. And then we Poison Jab, kill the Grimmsnarl as well. He's going to go for Sucker Punch. We could bring, just in case something goes wrong and we're showing like too much damage, we could bring like Salazzle in the back. Try to like encore the Sucker Punch and then Toxic him. Let's see, we need Crobat, Rem, and then Sneasler. 14 neutral. Silver powder here. Then we pre-burn Prim. And let's give Prim a citrus. And then we need to pre-burn Size. And then we should win from there. Oh, God, these things all have like the same song on them. I like the song, but I kind of wish I could find similar things to this that are different. Because I have a whole bunch in the playlist and they all have like very similar songs on them. if not like the same songs. I don't know if y'all get a little bored hearing of it. Alright, let's do this fight. We're gonna go quick today. Fake out P-Jab kills the Fable. Yeah, if this thing was like adamant max attack, it'd be even better than it is. This is gonna get a Sneasler with Blitzy. I don't feel like that music, like what you played before, you can hear whatever you want. You don't think it's like this is the first time I found this particular song on YouTube, and like I knew exactly how that beat was gonna go because I've heard it before. I've heard that from listening to this. Now he's just gonna go for mock punches, so we can just leech life and heal up. This is gonna give us Frostlass, who sees Blizzard kill. Swap the Brim. And we don't have a very bulky Brim either. Look how little we take from that. It's us, and he gets a drop. Crazy. We need to swap. Did a crits here? No, we never did a crit. Okay. So now we flip turn. Go back to Sneasler. Alright, then knockoff should take this kill, even with no item. We get curse bodied. Okay, we do get curse bodied, so we have to go back up play. This is gonna be Raichu. And this is gonna be psychic guaranteed. So we got a Dragon. I guess we could have just slow U-turned this. We could have gone Lumberry and then slow U-turned. Oh well. Now this is Thunder or it's Sing. Now this is Grass Knot. I think Seismitoad's going to be pretty important with the mons like Salazzle and Sneasler because we really resist grass moves. So we come into moves like Grass Knot really well, and Seismitoad being quad weak to grass is really good for baiting those moves. So now we just kill this. We outspeed a Lone Raichu and one-shot it. Granted, we are 3 levels higher than it, but... this is just Sucker Punch, and we just kill with Poison Jab. We never did a crit here. And that's Sneasler, man. This thing is fucking broken. Alright, next one up. Hex Maniac, Natasha. He has Focus Sash on him. We're gonna go... Bruce Lee would be proud. Bruce Lee would be proud, and that's a good thing to hear. We're gonna go Goss here. Goss is faster, and so can Magical Leaf. Weak armor. Hit by a physical move. So we're gonna Magical Leaf the Omastar. And then let him set up like rocks or spikes. And then we are going to Rapid Spin to kill him. Hopefully he sets up rocks or spikes again. But what we're going to do is we're going to be pre-damaged to 72 to 134 here. So that way if we are full HP, we should get Muck where Muck cannot go for Curse. At 134... If he goes for Power Gem and he crits us, we are never dead. The only thing that can bad happen, I think, is if he goes for Power Gem turn 0 and we Magical Leaf. Then he's gonna go for like random move, and we may have to have someone come in and finish it off. But at least then we know like there's no rocks and stuff there. But that's a small pivot, and that's a very small chance that he does that. So we're going to have Gauss pre-damaged, we're going to Magical Leaf, we're going to Rapid Spin, we might be at 72%, we might be at 0%, this could be random move, Muck, we're going to go to Torterra. Torterra takes random move from the Muck, we don't really care. We're going to go Soft Sand, and we're going to Earthquake, kill the Muck. Take a random move and we get one shot. That's going to get us Carnivine, who out-damages us and is faster, or not faster, but we're faster than everything in the back. And that's the first thing to out-damage us. So it's going to be Carnivine, it's going to be Leaf Storm, or Power Whip, or possibly Infestation if we took like a very little bit of damage, but very likely it's like Leaf Storm, Power Whip. We're going to go to Dragonite from there. Dragonite takes either of those, do Wing Beat one-shots the Carnivine. And then we show fast 2-shot to Spiritomb. we outdamage the Dusclops. And if anything's gonna not outdamage us, it's gonna be the Spiritomb. So Spiritomb should come out next. It's gonna be Dark Pulse. He can't go for Calm Mind because we show fast 2-shot. So it's just Dark Pulse Spiritomb. We could go Citrus Berry if we want, just to go like Dual Beam Beat, Draco Meteor. We're not gonna take that. We're gonna take very little from the Carnivine. If Leaf Storm crits us, we take 25%. If this crits us, we take 64%. We're never dead to both. We could maybe just condense the line a little bit. The thought was that we go Prim. And then Prim, like, Drainikiss kills this thing. And then Prim baits, like, Shadow Punch, Power Up Punch with a Wisp from the Dusclops. We just go to, like, Hydreigon, we win. Hydreigon, like, Draco Meteor, or Dark Pulse Draco Meteor kills the Spiritomb. Or just Dark Pulse kills the Dusclops. Hello, KTZ. Thank you for igniting the Righteous Warrior spirit. This should be good. This should be a pretty free fight. Let's bring one person as backup that can come into anything this Omastar does and fast kill it. Which could be like Sneasler. Orders change a lot if it's Sneasler. Not really, actually. So we show fast kill to you. You outdamage us, I guess, so maybe we'd get Spiritomb. If we got like crit, maybe we get Pursuit Traps. Fine line between your Emperor Bizarro quote of the day. There's a fine line of consideration. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear. Consideration and hesitation. I was like, I feel like it's missing something there. That's a good quote. That's a good quote. It's a strong quote. Ideally, we have something that comes in to either move from the Omastar, takes the kill, and then baits the same thing out of the Muck, which could be Breloom, actually. So let's bring Breloom. A solid quote, though. Good morning, Faulty. Hello, hello. How are we? How are we today, King? Are you ready for tomorrow? Are you as excited as I am? Just waiting on food. Ooh, what do we eat? What do we eat? Bring you. You're decently ready. I am not ready at all. I have not started planning at all for it. And a spirit can afford to be promising. The Emperor must keep on those promises. Ooh. Missed something in the file. You got the gems, you got the custabs, you got the scales and the candies. I think 3 candies is a little low. I'm gonna be going into there with like 5 candies, and I have not been like super. I mean, I guess it's fine, but I don't know. I'm excited. I hope no one takes Regice from me. I know I've been memeing about it, but I really want it to be Regice. Much more fun when you can sack 5. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, we don't have to, this is not a Nuzlocke. We don't have to keep him alive at the end of it. It's like the champion fight, right? We don't go a power item here. We don't go any item on Eldegoss. We can go like Magical Leaf, I guess, but there's no real point. Yeah, exactly. Are you gonna take Arbok? Is that your plan? I hope you take Arbok. Hawktua. If y'all leave it for 20 rounds, no, you gotta take it first overall, man. Yeah, you gotta stand on business. Stand on business, man. Take that shit first round. You won't. About Big P? Big P's probably going to be one of the only two undrafted. We might bait knockoff from Carnivine if we're get Omega fucked. Actually, I don't think there's ever a world where we bait knockoff from Carnivine. But just in case, we're going to go no item Dragonite. Just be safe. It's Spore? Yeah, but he's Big P. You know. You know. You know. Yeah, I think Prim comes in like Dark Pulse, Encores, and then like Draining Kiss, Flip Turns. Swap here, we finish the kill. And then Hydreigon, Dark Pulse kills the Dusclops. Yes, chill. Super chill. We all know he's the best. So true. You know what? I'll take him first overall. Fuck the Lotties. Fuck a Mega Zam. I'm taking Big P. No, I'm gonna take Regice first overall. I stand on business. It's not this one, right? We already did this one. Yeah, it's this one. Reggie triple boom on Maxi. Shh, don't give away my plans, Gen. Dude, shut the fuck up. No, that's not my plan. This is sick, though. Alrighty. I'm gonna go Magical Leaf first. We go Spikes, perfect. Take him down to his Sash. He's either gonna go for Power Gem or he's gonna go for Stealth Rocks. There's a chance he goes for Spikes again too, but we're gonna Rapid Spin, take the kill. Perfect. This is why we pre-damaged our Goss. So that way we get Muck guaranteed kill with Heat Jab. Torterra comes in on the P-Jab. Muscle Band EQ takes the kill. This should get us Carnivine. This is mostly Leaf Storm, can be Power Whip, and can be Infestation. Go Dragonite. Yep. Perfect. Fine. No, we do wing beat. Take this kill. Love the sound of the wing beat. I think it's so cool. There should be spirit to him, I believe. Yeah. This is Dark Pulse. Such a good sound effect, it really is. Your Floatzel died to the triple Viv fight? What the fuck? I did too, actually, again. We're going to encore him. I may or may not have missed the two of them have shield dust. Oh no. Oh, that feels bad. Yeah, the first two are shield dust. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's flip turn kill this. Or not kill this, but we're just gonna flip turn. Go to Hydreigon. Take very little from the Dark Pulse. Yeah, it's broken. It's really annoying that it's broken too. I think it's probably because that's the only trainer that has 3 of the same mons. It's probably why it's broken. The Love Diz trainer? Oh, that's so true. Yeah, okay, then I have no idea what the fuck what the fuck's wrong with the Viv guy. Dusclops. And the Dusclops dies to 2 Dark Pulses. Yeah, maybe. That might be it. Okay. Next fight. Black belt Atsushi? Sushi? Atsushi. Let's see. In my thing, I have that we bring Berserker. I have that we bring Halucha. I have that we bring Sneasler. I have that we bring Talonflame. I have that we bring Dragonite. And I have that we bring Goss. I think the plan is that we lead Berserker pre-damage to be dead to Earthquake. So that way this guy goes for guaranteed Earthquake. We swap to Halucha, who's gonna have assuming Black Belt. Maybe Muscle Band, but let's assume Black Belt for now. We come in on the EQ, we CC, kill the Krook, we go -1/-1. I think what we do is we pre-damage to be dead to Accelerock, so we go to 68.3%. Have I planned for the gauntlet yet? Yes. So that way the Lightning Rock goes for guaranteed Accelerock fast kill. We go to Sneasler, who takes the Accelerock. And then we CC him. He's going to Accelerock us back again, but this time he doesn't even have Rock Gem. So we're never dead to crits, I think, from both. And that should get us Infernape. We're going to be -1/-1 after CCing. We should be able to get Infernape in with guaranteed Flamethrower. Faster, and we have 2-shot on him, so he can't ever Nasty Plot. This should be just guaranteed Flamethrower from the 8. We go to Talonflame. We take Flamethrower. He can't Nasty Plot because we're faster. We show 2-shot. So we Flare Blitz. We take another Flamethrower. And now he's going to want to go for Vacuum Wave. So we Roost, heal up. Roost again if we need to. He goes for Vacuum Wave again if he wants to. And then we go for Tailwind. We Tailwind and we swap to Dragonite on turn 2 of Tailwind. We do Wing Beat, kill the Infernape on turn 3 of Tailwind. We show a fast kill to Chestnut, so we get the Poliwrath coming out. We're gonna go, I think, Chesto. And we're gonna teach Airlace. We're gonna go for do Wing Beat, do a gigantic chunk to the Poliwrath. If he goes for Double Team, then we stay in. If he goes for Hypnosis and he sleeps us, then we have to be a little careful. We probably stay in still, and we might go for like the E-Speed to try to finish the kill, because like doing the into E-Speed can kill, depending on the rolls of both. But on the worst case scenario, once we're like asleep with Dragonite, we can swap to Goss on a CC, drop his speed, and then we take the kill with Magic Leaf. We should be able to take the kill with Magic Leaf. So we'll at the very worst case scenario, we're gonna go Goss and we just go like Citrus to do that kill. But likely we just take the kill, and then Dragonite's here versus the Chestnut. Chestnut's faster than us after Tailwind peters out. It's Shadow Claw. We show kill. He can't go for Sword Stance. We can swap back to Talonflame if we need to. Talonflame can like roost up. Maybe we get a burn on him, and then we can like eventually Brave Bird take the kill, or we can go back to Hawlucha if we want, and, like Acro take the kill, or do Wing Beaks take the kill. It doesn't really matter what. Like we're at this point we've won the game. So we need to make sure we haven't bought Airlace TMs. We haven't bought like any of the new TMs, or the ones we get a refresh of here. Let's do that real quick. I think it's this 4. If my memory serves me correct. Ooh, don't want to divide that much. Buy like 4 of each of them for now. Or have 4 in the bag. Have 5 of that one, sure. Get speed ones. Get the accuracy ones. Okay. So let's make sure. Let's go grab our guys. Get our pre-damaging done, and let's get our moves taught. Bringing you, bringing you, bringing you. You might have to sack something to CRR. Ooh, what do you have to sack? I think this is the team, right? You. Yes. Pre-damage Berserker. We did an EQ, so 186 on Berserker. And then Lucha needs to be pre-damaged. Or after a CC, we are dead to Excel Rocks. We need to be at 145. And need like muscle band here. Yeah, muscle band works. Okay, then Sneasler comes into the Excel Rocks. Definitely a fight that there just isn't a line. He's running Turtle, so he doesn't have to deal with the Lucha. He has to deal with the Weavile. The Weavile is a bitch, though. What's up, Sneeze? Or Sleaze. It's not Sneeze, sorry. What's up, Sleaze? How you doing, man? Sneasler, I don't think we go power item on. The Weavile's a demon. The Weavile is a demon. We'll just go no item Sneasler. I think that's fine. Allergy destroying me? Me too this morning, man. This morning I was dying. Let's go Citrus here. This morning I was sneezing like crazy. And then we need Air Lace. Sneasler J. That's cool. I like that. Sneasler J. Let's go Chesto and Dragonite. The problem is, like, we can't go power item. If we go, if we do go Sharpbeak, we don't guarantee kill with doing B. Like, it's really close. We don't guarantee kill, and he can go for double team or hypnosis, and then from like there, it's like, I think it's better to go Chesto. We could maybe like Toxic him, but I think Chesto's probably just best. We have a backup play for it anyway, so it's okay. Citrus here. Should we make Osprey burn just in case? Probably doesn't hurt. We are faster after 1. But if he like double teams on the swap and we take a burn chip, are we then dead to CC crit? No, we're fine. We burn 2. And then let's give you Citrus. You have Citrus. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I think we are good to go, chat. We kind of, for the Chestnut, we didn't really plan anything, but I don't think we really need to plan anything. Like, Talonflame should be full HP still, so Talonflame should just be able to come into anything the Chestnut can do and beat it. Alright, type in. Let's fight. If my pre-damaging that I calced correctly earlier is correct, then this should be a pretty flawless opening line. It's one of the reasons I don't like pre-calcing is because I don't know that I can trust my brain, or like trust myself in the past, because I don't take that good of notes. I take a screenshot of the builder and that's it. I don't take any notes at all. This should be guaranteed EQ. Go Lucha. Lucha is pre-damage that after we CC kill this thing. Yeah, I just have screenshots of the builder. Literally what I do is I go down, I take a little snippet tool, and I take a screenshot of, oh, you can't see my mouse, but literally just where it says the team, I just take a screenshot of these icons in the team, those 6, and then I paste it into a Word doc. That happens to me all the time, Gen. That happened to me like all the time. Alright, and at -1/-1, this now should be Lycanroc, who's faster than our Hawlucha. And at 145, perfect. He always sees Accelerock kill. So he's gonna go for Accelerock kill over Stealth Rocks. We're gonna swap now into Mine Shant. We should never die to Accelerock crit with Rock Gem and Accelerock crit without Rock Gem. And after taking a mineral with the gem and a mineral without the gem, we should always be baiting in Infernape, who sees the highest roll of Flamethrower kill after we CC kill this thing. So now we're -1/-1. Infernape sees Flamethrower does highest roll of 154. He doesn't always see Flamethrower kill, but he doesn't need to always see Flamethrower kill. We're faster and we 2-shot. So he can't Nasty Plot. That's, I mean, that's a fair way to do it too. I just leave my computer on. I leave my computer on overnight every day, and so it's always just there when I wake up in the morning. This is guaranteed Flamethrower from Infernape. We're gonna go to Talonflame. Parents wouldn't be fond of that. Luckily, my parents live in a completely different state from me. So we have a Citrus on. We show fast 2-shot, so we can't Nasty Plot. We're gonna Flare Blitz him to break his Sash. Okay, fine. We knew we never did that. If he had crit the first one, we would have just rested up first. Now this shouldn't be Vacuum Wave, or it shouldn't be Flamethrower. There should always be Vacuum Wave, because we show kill now. And Vacuum Wave crit never kills us. So now we Roost. Gonna Roost again. Alright, now we click Tailwind. Notepad for notes. So on like really, really hard fights, like for the E4 I took notes. And I had a whole document for the E4. But I just, for like most fights, I just don't take notes. I figure I can figure it out again. Alright, so that's turn 1 of Tailwind. Swap to Dragonite. Take a Vacuum Wave. It's turn 2 of Tailwind. Take this kill. This is turn 3 of Tailwind. show fast kill to the chestnut. So this has to be Polyrath coming out. Wing beat. If we can like crit one of these, we can kill. You just got fucking owned. Oh no. Oh, your guts. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, when Peter's out, he gets this. So we win from here. This is CC, double team, or hypnosis. We have a chest on just in case. We're gonna go air lace. And then Chestnut is last. And doing beats one shots him. Very cool. Yeah, you have to be really careful about neutralizing gas in that double battle. Did you try going through the wheezing side or the other side? Slacking. Gonna hit you? Oh no. Yeah, slacking side is usually what I try to go through too. Having a fast mod that can occur the wheezing makes the fight so satisfying. It does, but it's not easy to have that. A good Zam can do it. Delphox can do it. Weirder sometimes can do it. Weirder sometimes good enough to do that. I don't know if you can see that. Lock in, buddy. Steer your outs. Play to your outs. That's all you can do. Hex Maniac, Gallery. In the builder, I have a Lucha. I have a Diggersby. I have a Sneaselet. I have you. And I have you. So Halucha with black glasses can one shot. Not black glasses, black belt. Good luck, good luck. Yep, good luck. We one shot the King's Con. He sees Sucker Punch. He was gonna try to Sucker Punch us. It's kind of fine if he does. We Tailwind the first turn. And we're pre-damaged to be dead to Shadow Ball, regardless of if he Sucker Punches us or not. If he crits Sucker Punches, he does 20%. He does max 44. 126 to 56. Okay, no, so he can never give us the energy ball range. That's the important thing. We're gonna pre-damage to 126. Well, actually, it would be -1 CC. So we really only need to pre-damage to 188. So we get the Miss Magius coming in. hit Shadow Ball. We go to Diggersby, who's pre-damaged slightly, so that way we come into Shadow Ball and we show Energy Ball kill. So this Maggie is gonna go for slow kill. Energy Ball in the Tailwind. We're gonna go to Sneasler, the Energy Ball, and then we're gonna go Black Glasses, or Black Glasses. Knock off, kill the Miss Magius. We actually don't even need to go Black Glasses because it's gonna go. It's Life Orb, so it's gonna take Chip, but doesn't matter. This should get us Malmar guaranteed Psycho Cut. We're faster than everything in the back. So it's the first thing that sees slow killing us. So it's Malmar, slow kill, Psycho Cut, guaranteed. We go to Hydreigon. We come in here and we go Silver Powder. And because we're plus attack Hydreigon, U-turn just one-shots this Malmar. Coming in the Psycho Cut. We're faster than it. U-turn one-shots the Malmar. We U-turn out to Salazzle, who then Toxics the Wobbuffet, and we win. Keeping a normal type alive is actually pretty important. It helps a lot if you can keep it one of your normal types alive. You. Bring someone bulky as a backup, maybe? Maybe we bring like Grim. I guess when you come in like a Night Slash and slow flip turn the Psycho Cut or something like that. Maybe Dragonite just because it's bulky. Just bring Dragonite. $188. Our Lucha. He needs the black belt. Then we go to you. Shadow Ball. You're pre-damaged to 198. Give you a Citrus just in case. You come into like a Mystical Fire for some reason. Let's actually make it an Oran. You have Cheek Pouch. You need Silver Powder. Give you Shed Shell. Is there? Yeah. It's always kind of funny when it happens. It's one of my favorite glitches in the game. Yeah, it's funny. I like it. I think it's really, really funny. We shouldn't need anything on Sneasler. Let's go ahead and just give him like Muscle Band, but let's give him Citrus. Got out Deathless? Hell yeah, dude. Played your outs. Protect. So we threw. Holy. You love it when the AI play steer outs. Right, we're almost to the gauntlet, chat. This game doesn't have fake out, right? Yeah, I seen it. In fact, I might have been the one that clipped it. Yep. We have initial damage on them. We want Halucha to kill the Kangaskhan, and then after we go CC, we want to always show kill to Miss Magius, so we need to be at -1 SPDF. We need to be at 188, which is what we're pre-damaged to, in case we don't take a Sucker Punch. So that way we can guarantee the Miss Magius goes for Shadow Ball and never Destiny Bond. Then we go to Diggersby, and Diggersby is pre-damaged to where if we come in on a Shadow Ball, the Miss Magius always sees kill with Energy Ball at 198. That way the Miss Magius can never go for Destiny Ball. It has to go for Energy Ball. We swap to the Sneasler on the Energy Ball. We take the damage. He takes Life Orb. We do 99% with Knockoff. We kill the Miss Magius. And then we show kill to Malmar with Psycho Cut at that HP that he gives us to, so it's guaranteed Malmar Psycho Cut. We go to Sneasler, who has Silver Powder. Not Sneasler. We go to Hydreigon, who has Silver Powder. And then fast U-turn kill the Malmar. Go to Salazzle, who then kills the Wobbuffet. Going down the line on this one. Hello, Kicker Rich. Alright, so we Tailwind turn 1, because he's going to go for Sucker Punch. Now there's a 50-50 that he doesn't go for Sucker Punch here, even though he's dead. We don't need the Tailwind to be faster than him. We don't need the Tailwind at all, but the Tailwind is so that we possibly take less damage on Hawlucha and make sure there's less overlapping rolls between Mystical Fire. So now we go for CC and kill the Kangaskhan. Perfect. So that's why we pre-damage, because we knew that we possibly were not taking any damage at all. And we couldn't guarantee with the Sucker Punch that it was going to be perfectly not Mystical Fire. So this was the best case scenario. Should be Miss Magius, who now she's Shadow Ball guaranteed kill on our Lucha, -1 SPDF. So we go into our Diggersby, who is into it. We have no special moves on our Hawlucha, so there's no way it's trying to go for Mystical Fire. If it did, it shows kill, so it always goes for kill. Now this is guaranteed Energy Ball. Never be Destiny Bond. Go to my Chow. Takes Life Orb Chip. K1 peters out. K1 petering out doesn't matter. Sneasler is faster than Miss Magius. Knockoff, one-shots. Did you get a Sneasler? Or not a Sneasler, a Mind Shao. This is Malmar, guaranteed Psycho Cut. You can never go for substitute because it always sees kill here. So we're gonna swap to Hydreigon. Oof, so did I. So did I. Unfortunate. Hopefully yours is better than mine. Yeah, mine's IVs weren't even good, so glad you at least have something good for it. We're gonna U-turn kill this thing. with Silver Powder, and since we have a plus attack Hydreigon, we one-shot this thing with U-turn, which is so fucking sick. And we put out Salazzle. Last thing is Wobbuffet, who has Shadow Tag, so we're locked in there with the Wobbuffet, but we're just gonna go for Toxic and win. He has Lumberry, so this first one's gonna get healed off, the second one won't. Me first, the Misty Boom and Tate and Liza's Gym. Oh, holy. Does have Quick Claw, I think, right? But the holy, that'd be some sick moves. If it's like plus attack, it can me first the Machamp for LCR and Dynamic Punch, take the kill on it sometimes. We'll just spam Toxic until we win. He'll take his time and he'll slowly die to poison damage. Yeah, Passimian's guaranteed to protect. That's actually, yeah, true. So it doesn't actually do anything. That's funny. Good point, Aegis. Good point. I was like, dang, that's a tech, dude. That's a tech. True. Get your logic out of here. Destiny Bond doesn't matter. Destiny Bond doesn't proc on poison damage. Get out of here with your facts and logic. Creative Merrill Kilo contest, like the slam dunk contest in the NBA. All right, last fight before the gauntlet. All right, in the builder for this one, I have a Lycanroc, I have a Sneasler, I have a Hydreigon, and I have a Tyranitar. It looks like we can lead Lycanroc, and it looks like we can go Soft Sand, and then it looks like we can high horsepower one-shot the Electivire. We outspeed everything in the back, taunt the Passimian, Zora, and me first boom. You can't taunt a protect. Protect's higher priority. I'm pretty sure. Is taunt not plus priority at all? Oh, I thought taunt was like at least +1. No, I guess not. I thought for some reason I thought taunt was like plus priority. I thought it was like at least +1, but I guess I'm just thinking about prankster taunt. Logic wins again? Dude, you're getting bodied by Logic right now. We have Lycanroc pre-damage to where CC from Obsidian, Obstagoon always sees kill. So Obstagoon comes out next. He goes for CC on our Lycanroc. We swap to Sneasler, who takes the CC. He goes -1, -1. We go CC of our own. We kill him. Excuse me. Like I said, the allergies kicking my ass right now. We show fast kill to the Poltergeist, so the Poltergeist can't come out. So we get guaranteed Gothitelle, who's going to go for Psychic on our Sneasel. So Sneasel needs to have Shed Shell. So we swap out Hydreigon into the Psychic. Hydreigon we're going to give Persianberry to. And then we Dark Pulse, kill the Gothitelle. If we can, maybe we like Dark Pulse U-turn kill, but it doesn't matter. We just Dark Pulse kill. Poltergeist comes out last. He can't Shell Smash because we showed that we kill with Dark Pulse. Even though we don't guarantee kill without a power item. We can't go power item because this guy has Thunderbolt. He could paralyze us and para-hacks us. So we just Dark Pulse to take the kill with a Cherry Berry just in case. This guy's going to go Shadow Ball. He can't boom because he's last Mon. He can't Shell Smash because I show kill to him. So he's just stuck doing his Shadow Balling on us. We can U-turn him, or if we're healthy enough to where we're not dead to a Shadow Ball, then we can just Dark Pulse, try to take the kill. But we bring T-Tar in the back just in case, because T-Tar comes in on Shadow Ball just fine, and then can crunch kill if need be. I like T-Tar. I like him a lot. I think he's a really good legendary, or pseudo-legendary. He is a pseudo, right? Because I always kind of thought Haxorus is a pseudo too, and I know Haxorus now is not a pseudo. But I always kind of thought Haxorus was a pseudo when Black-White came out. T-Tar is a pseudo legendary, right? It's 600 base stat. Yeah, okay. Bringing you, and you, and then the other two don't matter. Is there anyone we want to bring as like backup? Maybe we bring like a normal type for pivot. Let's bring you like you as pivot, and then let's bring or like precaution, and let's bring you as precaution since you have Sucker Punch. 3-line stage with the final Evo 600 base stat total. Yeah, exactly. And so I always thought Haxorus was a pseudo. Archaludon? Yeah, Archaludon's not a pseudo. It's just a really good Mon. But Haxorus, I thought, you know, it was a 3-stage dragon evolution, so for the longest time I thought it was a pseudo legendary. But it's just really good. It's just a dragon type. So just, it has like 100, it has like 540 base stat. Look at me. Look at me go, dude. I like Haxorus a lot, actually. I really like Haxorus. I think it's a really cool design. Soft Sand here. Shed Shell here. Let's go like Black Glasses here. Get a Cherry. And let's give you Citrus or something. Then we need pre-damage Lycanroc to 192. Sneasler fast kills the Poltergeist, so Poltergeist can't come out. So it has to be Gothitelle, so we don't need a pre-damage Sneasler at all. Okay, last fight before the gauntlet. Just like double checking myself. It's like if we lose our Sneasler, I'm gonna be really fucking pissed. My wife will tell me I told you so. I told you not to kill it. I love my wife. Alright. High horsepower with soft sand just one-shots this guy. This should give us Obstagoon for pre-damage to guarantee CC here. Go to my Shao. Okay, now we CC him. Show fast kill to Poltergeist, so Poltergeist cannot come out. This has to be Gothitelle. We have Shed Shell, so that we can swap out of the Shadow tag. This is guaranteed Psychic. We go to a Dragon. There's overlap between Energy Ball and Thunderbolt, so we have a Cherry Berry on him just in case. Dark Pulse. We could have probably pre-burned him and gone Black Glasses and then like guaranteed that he could just chain the Poltergeist, but eh. Oh, great, guarantees it. Cool. Visual Bug with the White Herb. I'm pretty sure I can go down there to get out, but I don't want to risk it, so we're just gonna backtrack. All right, let's get a clean export, and let's double check our line that we have for the gauntlet here. So the gauntlet consists of 4 fights. The first and the second are not really important. This one can be a little tricky. Depending on your team, this one can be a little tricky, but it's usually not very The hardest part is that you have to do it back to back these two pirate runs without healing in between, without changing your team order or changing your items. So this is the hard part of it. As well as these guys have some hack items. Gumshoe has Quick Claw. Kingdra is Scope Lens Sniper. Focus Sash Adaptability Crawdon is a fucking bitch. White Herb, Dragonite, Bright Powder Gyarados. Bunch of bullshit. Bunch of bullshit. Thankfully, we have a pretty good box for it. Not insane, but we do have a pretty good box for it. I need to go through and like rethink about my line here. These are the people I have in the builder. I have Hydreigon in the builder. I have Primarina in the builder. I have Conkeldurr in the builder. This might be a stupid question, but no guard ability will hit through Bright Powders, correct? Correct. No guard means it never misses. It just bypasses accuracy checks. We have Manectric in the builder. We have Chandelure in the builder. And we have Torterra in the builder. Good luck, AG. Thank you, Zim. How are you? How's the run and bun going? Is it treating you well? I watched a little bit of you doing your Ratchet and Clank speedruns the other day. I was lurking. So, like I said, this is a back-to-back after the rest of the gauntlet, which makes pre-damaging hard through the rest of the gauntlet, but not impossible. It's been awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Found some outs to beat Roxanne as long as I tackle that Probably Rare Candy guy. Okay. So you do have to have that candy to get to do your win. Usually I try to leave that route for after Roxanne, but if you need the candy to do it, it's definitely something you can do. You need Crawdon. Yeah, Crawdon's really good. Crawdon's really good. Just make sure you remember there's no healing between the Gyarados trainer before and the one after if you want to get the rare candy. So make sure you buy healing items and potions from the mart before you try it. And the team you have for the Gyarados fight is the team for the Pugly fight. Good. I don't mean to frog or anything. I'm sure you've been told that before, but I just want to make sure. If it's your first time doing it, I want to make sure it's not something that you don't kick yourself for. Doing that back to back at the level cap is rough though. I have never tried to do it at the level cap personally. I've always waited to do it till after Roxanne. All right, so versus the Crawdon, I believe our plan is to lead Hydreigon, and then Hydreigon U-turns the Crawdon. He's gonna go for CC. He has Sash, so he doesn't see he's dead, so he won't go for AJ here yet. This should be guaranteed CC out of the Crawdon. So we U-turn the Crawdon, and we go to Conkeldurr. And I think we're going to go ahead and level up our Conkeldurr to level 80. We're going to use 4 rare candies before we go into this. We know we're using our Conkeldurr for the higher tag. So we're going to head and invest 4 candies into our Conkeldurr. We take the CC. Our Conkeldurr is going to be pre-burned. And we're going to have Citrus Berry on, I believe. Because at level 80, we can have Citrus, and Mach Punch still one-shots the Gumshoe, which is really, really important. Yeah, we are very close to Fire Tag. We should be doing that today. Assuming I don't get fucked in this gauntlet or on the grunts above. We're going to Mach Punch, kill the Crawdon. He's faster, so he won't go for AJ. He'll take the CC. He should go for Crab Hammer. We Mach Punch. We take the kill. We're gonna take like 32% to 37% unless he crits us. In which case that could proc our Citrus Berry, or will if he crits us with CC, it should proc our Citrus Berry, because we'll also take Burn Chip. We're likely to get Kingdra. It's possible if he low rolls, we get Gumshoes. We'd like him to low roll. If he low rolls the CC and we only take 32%, we won't show kill to the Kingdra, and Gumshoes will come in next. And then we Mach Punch kill the Gumshoes. It's a really, really sick line that happens there. And then we get Kingdra last with Draco Meteor or Focus Energy. We go to Prim, and then we Drain Kiss, kill the Kingdra. Unfortunately, we are minus special attack, so if he starts like dropping us, this could get a little spooky. We thought about scaling our speed on Hydreigon. And if we scale our speed on Hydreigon, the only problem is like we have 2 scales left for all of Magma Hideout. And while a scale on Hydreigon is probably useful there, I don't know, we haven't planned it. So I don't want to use the scale if we don't have to. But if we were to scale our Hydreigon speed, we'd be faster than Kingdra, which is really nice. Otherwise, we're slower than Kingdra. If we're faster, we can come in Prim on the Draco, slow flip turn the Kingdra, and then have Hydreigon take the kill, which would be really cool. But the plan is that just Prim just beats this thing. Prim just goes Drain Kiss, Drain Kiss. Prim doesn't have to have an item so far, and maybe we go Pixie Plate to guarantee we 2-shot this. But we'll see if we need an item in the next part of the fights. So the second part of the back-to-back, we have Hydreigon here against the Dragonite. We U-turn, we do 5% to this Dragonite, so that we can break his multi-scale. Take him down to like 95%. He's going to go for guaranteed Draco Meteor. We go to Primarina, who's obviously immune to the Draco Meteor. And then now this is Duing Beat. We just swap back to Hydreigon. We take the Dual Wing Beat. That's the first damage Hydreigon's taken so far. And we Draco Meteor kill this Dragonite. Hydreigon hasn't needed to have an item yet. I think we can probably go Citrus on Hydreigon before this fight. Gauntlet time? Yeah, we're prepping for it. We're reviewing our line, making sure that it makes sense. So we Draco kill the Dragonite. After taking dual wing beats, we should be showing kill to Floatzel with low kick. Hypothetically, there's a very small chance that I think one crit of dual wing beat doing 66 puts us like right above our Citrus proc. We're 249 max HP divided by 2 is 124, so we have to be 124 for our Citrus to proc. If he does 66, okay, so he has the highest roll crit on the dual wing beat. He has to do like maybe like 72. 123 minus like 72 is like 51. And if the other one doesn't crit and only does like 51 damage, he could put us right above our Citrus Berry procs in a dead zone where we don't get it to proc, which would be a little unfortunate. Or he could, no, that's not the unfortunate part. The unfortunate part is if he exactly procs our Citrus. If he exactly procs our Citrus, then we're going to heal out of low kick range from the Floatzel. So we'll be at like 75%. So the Floatzel won't see kill. We outdamage the Floatzel, he's faster than us. We outdamage the Avalugg, he's faster than us. Because we'll be at like 75%. We could be at 73, so he could see slow kill. which would actually save us, I think, to get the Avalugg first. My worry is that the Avalugg doesn't see kill, and then the Gyarados then sees he out damages us. So the out damage is based on your current HP, not your total HP. So if we are at 75%, let's say we went to 124 exactly, and then 249 divided by 4 is 62. So 124 plus 62 is 186. We're at 186 HP. Ice Fang does 100 HP to us. 100 divided by 186 puts it at 53% effective. We have to Draco Meteor to kill this thing, so we're going to be -2 special attack. So this Gyarados will see he out damages us. The Avalugg will actually see he out damages us first, so it's never actually a worry. We'll never get the Gyarados first. The worry is that if we get the Gyarados first, if he sees he out damages us, but we don't show fast 2-shot, the Gyarados can Dragon Dance, and if the Gyarados Dragon Dances, we lose. But we should always get the Avalugg first, because the Avalugg will actually out damage us. And actually, because I forgot we were going to Draco Meteor, the Floatzel should always out damage us too. So it's never actually a worry. That's actually really perfect. The Floatzel will always out damage us. I forgot we Draco Meteor to kill this thing, so we're going to be -2 special attack. So it should always be Floatzel. That's perfect. The only time it's possibly not Floatzel is if he does slightly less than 50%, and then we healed like 73, where we are not killed by low kick, but we are killed by body press. If that happens, we steer a little bit. We have to go to like Prim early, but that shouldn't be an issue, I don't think. So the plan is that we get the Floatzel. It is hopefully low kick Floatzel. There are overlapping rolls of Ice Beam, but it should be hopefully just low kick. The plan is that we go to Chandelure, hopefully on the low kick. We're going to give Shandy probably an Asper Berry just in case for the Ice Beam. We're going to bait Hydro Pump and Waterfall. We're going to go to... I think we go to Prim. What's the plan here? Burned. 80. What was the plan for the Floatzel? Trying to refresh my memory because I really don't remember right now. Were we trying to slow flip turn with Prim and then have Mach Punch kill it? Was that the play? What was our plan here? Because like Waterfall flinches on Prim are a real thing. There's no overlap between Hydro Pump and Waterfall, so it's always Waterfall, and Waterfall flinches mean that Prim could get really royally screwed. Like Conk can probably, if we can like slow flip turn to Conk, because he's gonna take like 10% life orb shift when we swap to Prim, and when we take a waterfall, he's gonna take another 10%. If we can then flip turn, we do. He's taken like 45% or 35%. We slow flip turn to Conk, level 80. Mach Punch should guarantee kill. That requires us to not get flinched, which seems not a fun way to do this fight. And we can't guarantee Konk's HP either. Was I trying to beat the Dragonite differently? I don't think so. We know the Manetric's here to beat the Gyarados. We're gonna go Magnet Manetric, who's gonna be burned. And we're gonna have Shockwave. That way we come in on Ice Fang, we never get frozen, and then Shockwave guarantees kills this Gyarados. Or the plan is that we come in on Avalanche on the Avalugg. Flamethrower kill the Avalugg and then chain the Gyarados. Can't be wise unless this does have to be Magnet. What was my plan for this Floatzel? I'm coming in on the EQ and the Gumshoes. No, I'm either getting Frustration, or when Prim kills, it's Frustration. We go to Shandy, we get EQ. We pivot through Hydreigon on the EQ to get Frustration. We go to Shandy to get that. What is up, Aquino? That way we stall them out of Earthquakes and we get guaranteed Crunch into Conkeldurr. And then Conkeldurr, we have a higher HP. So Conkeldurr is having taken a CC and an Earthquake, and a Crunch, and I guess should be able to take probably a low kick Ice Beam. Game Corner T-Tard? No, it is Safari Zone T-Tard actually. Game Corner Hydreigon. This Hydreigon's fucking insane. He's got so good IVs. Very, very lucky that we got him instead of Salamence. And then the T-Tar is Safari Zone. We had a lot of dupes. And so this guy's really good too. The Floatzel has to take a little bit of damage before we can kill it with Mach Punch, but it's not a whole lot of damage. How's the Sneasler doing? The Sneasler is fragging left and right, man. He took probably at least like 30 kills up through Pyre. Maybe like 20 kills through Pyre. He's been fragging left and right. He's an absolute champion. We might be able to like have Prim get like Waterfall and then like go to Hydreigon. Like we try to get the flip turn. If we don't get the flip turn, he's taking now 2 turns of chip. Then we go to Hydreigon, we take a Waterfall, and now we get Ice Beam. That's like his 3rd turn chip. We get Ice Beam, low kick, then we go to Conk, and then we Mach Punch, take the kill. That's gonna get us Gyarados though. How are we supposed to kill this? There's a way we were killing this and we were trying to get Avalugg first. Because we wanted to kill... The thought was that what was the thought? Surely we weren't trying to have like just Prim kill the Floatzel. There's no shot in hell that's what we were trying to do. Maybe the thought was that we dropped the Floatzel's speed and then Hydreigon took the kill. And got Avalugg that way. But how are we dropping the speed of the Floatzel? Were we supposed to bring Goss? Did I get lost in the sauce? Goss can take like a Waterfall and definitely drop the speed of the Floatzel and get Ice Beam, so then we can go to like Chandelure to get the Waterfall again, which lets us go to Hydreigon and then maybe take the kill with Dark Pulse. And that should hopefully let us get Avalugg with like Body Press Avalanche. We go to Prim. We Encore, and depending on what it is what we do. If we Encore the Body Press, then we stay in and we Drain and Kiss until he's below 50%, and then we swap to Shandy, take the kill, get Gyarados, go Goss, take the Aqua Tail, get Ice Fang, go to Manectric, take the kill. If it was Avalanche when we came in, we Encored the Avalanche, and then we swapped to Chandelure. And then we Pain Split, Heat Wave killed, got the Aqua Tail, went to Goss, dropped the speed, went to this, took the kill. So why did I bring Torterra? And can I do the rest of these trains without So the sock has Sturdy, which we may be cognizant of. We lead Prim. And he might go for, he's gonna go for CC. So we flip turn, he CCs. Goes -1/-1. We do 35% with flip turn. And then we go to Manectric and we Thunderbolt, take the kill in the sock. So Manectric's full HP. We get Lucario with guaranteed flash cannon for slow kill. We go Shandy on the flash cannon to get Stone Edge. We go Conk on the Stone Edge. We Mach Punch, kill the Lucario, and then we Superpower, kill the throw. And then Torterra is kind of needed for these guys, I think. So Prim leads against the Golduck. He's going to go for Psychic, or he's going to go for Hydro Pump. We flip turn. We do 10% to him. We go to Magnet. Manectric. We Thunderbolt, kill the Golduck. We're full HP on our Manectric. We could be pre-damaged because this is the very first fight if we want to. So we could be pre-damaged to like get the Mandibuzz in first if we want. If we don't pre-damage at all, we get Bronzong. We could be pre-damaged to where we get Bronzong too as well. Like we could be pre-damaged down to 42 and that wouldn't be a bad idea. But likely we just want to be full HP. We get Body Press, Payback, or Iron Defense Bronzong for full HP. Because he's slower now, damage us. He's the first one to do so. We go Prim and we Encore. Can Prim do that? Can Prim take Psychic? Psychic crits. It's like 50%. And then take 2 crits of Body Press. I think so. The Citrus, we should be able to. We could just go to Conk. The reason to go to Prim first is so that if it is Iron Defense, we can Encore the Iron Defense and just take our time to beat him that way. Then we can like go to Shandy and take the kill if it's like that. But Conk beats this. Conk beats the Mandibuzz honestly too. We go we're level 80. We can go no item, and we can like Ice Punch into Mach Punch, take the Mandibuzz out. And then Hydreigon should just beat the Corsola. Dark Pulse into Draco should always kill. It's Curse Body, so we can't guarantee on 2 Dark Pulses, but Dark Pulse into Draco should always guarantee the kill. We don't care if he burns us, we don't care if he toxins us. Okay. So I think this is the team. I think we don't bring Torterra, I think we bring Goss, and I don't know why we swapped it out for Torterra. I feel like we're missing something. Because we didn't. Torterra wasn't needed on this fight at all. This fight is pure Hydreigon baiting CC. Go here in the CC, we Mach Punch, take the kill. We either get Gumshoes or we get Kingdra. If it's Gumshoes, then we Mach Punch, kill the Gumshoes, and get Kingdra. If it's Kingdra first, we go to Prim. We Drain a Kiss, kill the Kingdra. We get Gumshoes with Frustration or with Frustration. We go to Shandy. Is it possible that I get like defense dropped into crit and then the Draining Kiss doesn't heal me enough to where it's not Earthquake? I don't think so. But we use Shandy and Hydreigon to run him out of Earthquakes. And once he's out of Earthquakes, Shandy should get him to get Crunch. So then we swap to Conk on the Crunch, take less for Crunch. And we Mach Punch, kill the Gumshoes. That way, Conk could be high enough HP that it can take out the Floatzel if we need to. But if we drop the speed of the Floatzel, Hydreigon might be able to come in and actually just take the kill. And that's what gets us Body Press Avalanche. We go to Prim, we Encore. and depending on what move we encore is what we do. I think this works. I think this works. Manectric needs to be pre-burned. Conk needs to be pre-burned. That's it. I don't think I'm missing anything. If I do, we'll figure it out when we get to the gauntlet. Let's grab the guys and let's go ahead and invest the candies. So the problem with Goss is if the Aquatail misses and Aquafang doesn't see kill, he could D-dance, and if he D-dances, we're in fucking trouble. We still pre-burn him, I think, just in case. But we hopefully, I think, get Manectric in on the Avalugg, and we Flamethrower kill the Avalugg, and then Shockwave chain the Gyarados. We go Goss once like the Encore's over to get the Avalanche. And then we swap Manectric on the Avalanche. If Avalanche like crits and we're pre-burned, it could be in trouble. Are we guaranteed to get Avalugg? We should be guaranteed to get Avalugg. If we drop the speed of the Floatzel, Hydreigon should always be able to take this kill with Draco. And that should always get us Avalugg with either Avalanche or Stone Edge. And the fun thing about it actually is we can U-turn it too. To break its sturdy if we really, really wanted to. It's like we U-turn, we go to Shandy, and then Shandy just kills. Then we get Gyarados guaranteed Aquatail. Maybe on the Aquatail we can go Hydreigon to get guaranteed Ice Fang. So we show fast 2-shots. We can't D-dance on Hydreigon. I hope I'm not missing anything. This is like one of the scarier parts of the run. Gauntlets are always kind of scary. Is this everybody? We're not bringing Sneasler. Who are we missing? Manectric. Pedro Lopez. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. You're in a very opportune time. We're about to do the Pyro Gauntlet. What is up, man? How are you today? Save. Rare candies in this game, if y'all are unfamiliar, are something that you are given in very scarce amounts. I think only 12 of them exist in the game. Fourteen exist in the game. The one with Hellroom. We're about to do the Pyro Gauntlet. So Pyro Gauntlet has 4 trainers, 2 of which are back-to-back trainers. So we have to do this Pyrogrunt 1 and this Pyrogrunt 2 back-to-back. Without healing, we're changing items or we're changing party. Well, we can't change the party for the entirety of the gauntlet. But we can't heal, change items, or change party order for these 2 back-to-back. Hellroom is Magma Hideout, and that's what we're going to be doing after Pyre. So we've already put 4 scales into our conch to make him adamant and to give him 31 attack. That is for the pyre tag fight that's going to be coming up in like 4 fights. We're also going to be investing 4 rare candies into him. This is going to push him over the level cap by 4 levels, putting him to level 80, which is important for the pyre tag later on, and is also useful here at this point, in this juncture. So he's level 80 now. Before we get into the gauntlet, we're going to pre-burn our Conqueror. He has guts. We want him pre-burned. We're also going to pre-burn our Minetric. I couldn't think of its name for a second. Sorry. And then, who's the MVP of the run until now? Until recently, the MVP of the run has probably been our fossil. We got an Archeops, who's one of the best fossils you can get, outside of Aerodactyl, which we cannot get in New Game Plus because we had him on our winning run. He's been very, very good. Since we've beaten Winona, we got Sneasel on 120. This is before Winona. We got Sneasel, and Sneasler's been insane. Sneasler is an insane Pokemon to get, and it's a very, very good encounter for a New Game Plus run where we cannot get Urshifu. So we're very happy to have got this encounter. He has very good IVs, and likely we'll be making him adamant 31 attack later on down the line. For now, he is killing it just the way he is. We have a lot of good MVPs though. A lot of good guys here. Torterra's always really good. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna finish prepping for this gauntlet, and then we're gonna do the gauntlet. Thank you, thank you. It feels good. It's gotten better. It's gotten better with the last like 4 encounters, because we got Hydreigon from Game Corner. The Hydreigon's really, really good, and we got Greninja, and so we're pretty happy. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. You're in the game, Pedro? Or are you just a fan of Nuzlocke? Also, thank you for the follow. Let me enter the follow goal real quick before I forget. Number 295. We're almost to our follow goal. We're getting very close to our follow goal. Very appreciative for everyone who follows. That is all the pre-statuses that need to be done. You are level 80. Perfect. I think we are ready to go. Let's make sure we have all the items off of everyone in the box. Yeah, we got all of our items. I've always played Pokemon ROM hacks, but I never did Nuzlocke. Recently started. I'm kind of a beginner. You gotta start somewhere. How are you enjoying them? I've played, you know, Pokemon all my life, and I've done Nuzlocking ever since like the original Nuzlocking comic came out in like 2010, something like that. It's fun, man. If you enjoy challenges and you enjoy Pokemon, it's just another way to increase the challenge, solve puzzles. I'm really glad that we've gotten a lot of people coming into it recently since the Beach Out video. I love seeing new people come into the community. Okay, Prim is our lead here. We flip turn and we magnet Manectric kill this thing. We said we might pre-damage Manectric, but I don't think we need to. I play a lot of Showdown, so I'm not that bad. Playing Ancestral X right now and having a really hard time. There's a big difference between being a Nuzlocker and being a good VGC type of player. They have similar overlap in like skill sets, you know, obviously from like damage ranges and knowing, you know, who to beat, but it's a different kind of mindset in not doing a Nuzlocke. Yeah, I will say when like a new game comes out, I do play the new game and I do allow myself to just enjoy it as for what it is. But I love Nuzlocks. I can't not play Nuzlocks anymore. She just said sorry to her work people that if you can hear me. I'm saying sorry to y'all that you can hear her. How do we beat in the Bronzong again? How are we beating the Mana Buzz? Conkeldurr is how we're supposed to beat the Mana Buzz. But Conkeldurr is almost kind of like how we need to beat the Bronzong too. With Payback, does it get boosted if we're swap? Okay, it's not damaged if we swap. So Shandy can swap into a Payback, I think it'd be okay. Yeah, we should be able to swap into this and be okay. So we go Prim. We like Encore. And we flip turn. And then we go like Spell Tag Shandy, Shadow Ball kill. He might swap out, which could be bad if it is. If it's Body Press. If it's Payback, we just swap to Hydreigon, right? And we just Dark Pulse, take the kill. And then we know like Conkeldurr's just gonna be the Mana Buzz. And then Conkeldurr should still be able to beat the Cursula. Shandy with Citrus can like probably beat the Corsola too. Shadow Ball Overheat should kill. Okay. I think that's good. I think it's fine. If it's Body Press in the Bronzong, which it can be. Maybe we pivot through Shandy. I'm trying to just like lock down this line, chat. I'm sorry. We should be doing this fight here in just a second. And then we should be doing the gauntlet here in just a second. I apologize. When I originally lined up this fight, we were bringing Torterra, and Torterra just one-shot the Bronzong. The problem is that we have happen here is that if we there's 3 moves this Bronzong can go to if we beat it with Manectric. If we beat this Golduck with Manectric. Sorry, I just had a different idea. What if we kill the Golduck with Goss? That change what we get in. You're rich. Subscribe with Prime. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Holy shit! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. Subs and follows always very much appreciated. Never required, but thank you. Enjoy your new emotes. AG Swords Dance. Everything doing well? Everything is doing well, Sweez. We're about to do the Pyre Gauntlet. Thank you for the sub, man. We do have more emotes planned, and we have more on the way. So there should be hopefully some more coming in. If we have Goss killed, then there's actually a chance that it's Gyro Ball too, which is actually probably beneficial. How's Archie looking? The Pyre Tag should be pretty fine. We're doing the Conqueror boomless line that I've done before. I did last time. So we're gonna be doing a 0 boom Pyre Tag. Yeah, it should be fun. Should be fun to do. How risky is it? It's not super risky. There's a little bit of risk, but it's pretty fiction. We can go over the risk when we get to that part of it too. I'll kind of go over everything that's the issues. If it's Body Press, we probably have to have Conk beat it. Can't wait to see it. Thank you. I think it'll be really fun. I think it'll be really, really fun. The problem is, so with the Bronzong, is that the Bronzong can go for Body Press. And if Prim comes into it and then Encore is the Body Press, maybe we just don't Encore. Maybe if we come into it and it is Body Press, then we like Draining Kiss to stall a turn and let him go for probably Gyro Ball or Iron Defense, and then we Encore that. And once we Encore like Gyro Ball or Iron Defense, then we can swap to Shandy and Shandy beats it. Okay, yeah, that's chill. Chill. That's the way to do it. We found the line, chat. So let's go Citrus here. We're gonna go Citrus here. Citrus here. Citrus here. Citrus here. Magnet here. Okay. Okay, chat. This is the start of the Pyre Gauntlet. As soon as we drop down here, there's like another hole we actually have to drop to. Is this the furthest attempt? So I've actually beaten Run&Bun before. I am one of the champions. I'm on sheet 44. I'm number 44 on the sheet. What I am running is called New Game Plus, which means that I play the game with only encounters that I did not get on my winning attempt, which makes it very much harder. So, very much harder. Can't talk. This is also not my furthest attempt in New Game Plus. I've been past this attempt so far twice in New Game Plus. My furthest attempt in New Game Plus, I wiped to Tate and Liza on after I had successfully completed the heist. I misclicked, wiped, which feels really fucking bad. But we're past it, and hopefully we can get past it this time. We're gonna lead Prim. Okay. As soon as we drop down this hole, there's no return, chat. We're entering the gauntlet. So we have to face 4 trainers before we can get to change out our team or heal at the... Oh, did I get healing items? I should have enough healing items. This should be fine. This should be fine. It's not a whole lot, but this should be enough. I'm gonna pull off the heist. Yeah, I am. We should be able to pull off the heist. We have a ghost type and we have a trace guy, so we should be able to pull off the heist. Hopefully, if we get that far. Okay. First fight. We're leading Prim here. Prim is baiting either Psychic or Hydro Pump out of the Golduck. The Golduck has Life Orb, and we're going to flip turn this thing. Do a little bit of chip to it. So, slow flip turn after taking a Psychic. He's going to take 10%. We're going to do another 10%. We have to do this because we don't have the Life Orb item on New Game Plus. So now we go to Penetric. And we kill this thing with Thunderbolts. Full HP Penetric should bait in Bronzong. That we are faster than everything is the first thing that is slower in out damage us. This is either Body Press, Payback, or Iron Defense. You can go for all 3 equally. Go back to Prim. And depending on what he does, is going to change our lines. Iron Defense. Perfect. So we're going to Encore this Iron Defense. So nice, you can do it again. So he's now +4 defense. So we can now flip turn him. That was turn 1 of Encore. This is turn 2 of Encore. So he has one more turn where he's locked into clicking Iron Defense. We're in a Dark Pulse. Because of his Cold Berry, it's not going to do an insane amount of damage, but it should do at least 33% here. And now, once he doesn't have his Cold Berry anymore, we kill this with Dark Pulse. We should. I didn't calc it, but we should. 134 plus 167. Or plus 67. It's 201. He has 203 HP. He was plus 4 when we flip turned him, so we did at least 13 damage. Yeah, this is guaranteed. So we are faster and out damage the Mandibuzz, and we are faster and out damage the Cursula. So Cursula's going to come out next. This thing has Will-O-Wisp, Toxic, and Nightshade. He's kind of a pain, unless you have something that's really strong to be able to do with it. We're going to Dark Pulse. He also has Cursed Body, which is a big issue, because if my only attacking move to hurt him was Dark Pulse, and he then Cursed Body takes it away, we're screwed. Okay, so we didn't lose our Cursed Body, so we can definitely Dark Pulse to take this skill. And now this is Mandibuzz. This is either Foul Play or it's Infestation. So we're going to, since we're full HP still, we're just going to drop a Draco. And then next turn after that, he might Roost, and so will U-turn. We're going to drop a Draco here. Going to do a good chunk of damage. This is either Infestation or Foul Play. Okay. With U-turn, we should still be able to swap out of Infestation. So now this is either Foul Play or it is Roost. Because he is below 75%, he can Roost, and because we Draco Meteor dropped our special attack, we don't show that we do 50% to him. So this is very possibly Roost, otherwise it's Foul Play. We're going to U-turn him, take some damage from Rocky Helmet. And we're going to swap into Conk. That's perfectly fine. That let Conk get in for free, which is really nice. So again, now this is Foul Play or Infestation. We're going to Ice Punch and then Mach Punch. Go. We are level 80 Conk, because we need him to be level 80 for Pyre Tag, which is going to be later on. And it helps this these Calyx. So we went ahead and popped it. Hopefully we don't lose him, because if we lose him, then we lose 4 Scales and 4 Candies, and then have no way of that we know that'd be Pyre Tag. So we really can't afford to lose Conk here, ever. Not for the foreseeable future. Checking PC. Dude, checking my resources. I ain't got none anymore. I used all my rare candies. Not all of them, but I used a lot of rare candies. Okay. So let's heal up. I clicked on orange, right? Yes. Okay. We don't want to heal their burn. We need to keep their burn, because there's no way to re-burn them once we're in the gauntlet. Take one's item from them real quick, so that we can make sure we have the right item for the next fights. Even though we're likely putting the same items back on, this is the safest way to do it if you're new. That way you make sure you don't accidentally have the wrong item on someone, because you see they have an item and you don't think you need to change. Okay, we're leading Prim in this next fight. We are flip turning the sock. Oh, he could go for counter, huh? If we lead Shandy, we should be able to get like guaranteed knockoff. So we go to like no item Goss, drop his speed, and then we get CC or knockoff. We need to drop his speed twice for Prim to be faster. So we go back to Shandy and then back to Goss. With no item knockoff, crit does 41%, so we can take 2 knockoffs. And then we go to Prim. He's -2 speed, we're faster. We Drainicus. Take the kill. Get Lucario. And then it's guaranteed E-speed. We go to Comp, we Mach Punch kill. If it's a guaranteed E-speed, we go to Shandy, then we get Stone Edge, we go to Conk kill. And then Conk kills. Okay, so we have to change the line a little bit, but it should be fine. I'm glad we thought about it. Because if it had countered, we might have lost Magic. And then we would have wiped. I'm glad we caught that. Just here. No item Goss. And then let's go like Citrus on Prim. And then Conk. You're pre-burned. Mach Punch guarantees one-shots Lucario. And Superpower guarantee one-shots the throw, so we don't need any power item. So we can go no item on Conk and be fine. In case we have to, for some reason, come into... Let's go Citrus in case it is Focus Blast, and like if it crits us, then like we're not gonna be dead to burn chip. Just in case. Just in case. And no item here. How's my PP? I don't think we used enough PP to be worried about it, but double check quick. Dark Pulses are a little low on course. We're chill, we're chill. After this fight, before the back-to-back, we need to make sure that we teach Shockwave to our Magic. Yep. really shady here to get guaranteed knockoff. Go to Goss. Drop the speed. Yep, this is CC. I'm gonna go back to Shandy. Or counter. Could also have been counter. And then this is knockoff again. Back to Goss one more time. Okay, now this is guaranteed CC, because CC's kill with it. So this is guaranteed close combat out of him now. So we're gonna go Prim. Have I played Red? No, I have not. I have not played too many ROM hacks. The only other ROM hack I've played outside of Run&Bun is Ren-Plat. And I really did enjoy Ren-Plat a lot. So, at -2 Prim now it speeds this. This could be counter or this could be CC. We're going to Draining Kiss him. We're going to heal back all the damage he did to us. What we could actually do now is we could actually flip turn kill this. If we flip turn and then go to Conk, it should be Lucario because he's faster than us. We show fast kill to the pro, so then we just Mach Punch, kill that, and then kill the pro, which is really, really nice. This should kill. Yeah. Flip turn killing is really, really powerful. If you're new to this game and you want a little secret tech, flip turn killing is insanely powerful. That's one of the reasons why Prim is really good. Outside of being like bulky and slow, and a fairy type. Fairy type is very powerful as well. This is Lucario. He should be going for Focus Blast. We're gonna Mach Punch to get the kill. Bam. Guts Conk is really, really good. We are 8 levels over leveled. Every Blaziken in the game is such a pain. Run Monkey, and then you have to play less against less Blazikens. That's my advice. And then throw is last. We just one shot with superpower. Yep. Now for the hard part, chat. So first thing I want to do need to teach Shockwave. Do Manectric. Okay, now we need to heal everybody. Okay, now we need to get items in place. Let's get team order first. You are the lead. nervous. I'm really nervous. Manetric needs the magnet item. What was my LCR lead again? It was Donphan. It was not a good lead. I didn't have a better one. Hydreigon needs to have Citrus Berry. I'm thinking of pulling Viv last time. Yeah, that's the problem with Safari Zone's Viv. It's like it's really good at answer to that. It's also good at, for the first Grunt and Magma Hideout with the Torkoal, because you can just powder it. But other than that, it's like it's a few times you can actually use it, so you can't get Protect on it. I think Prim. Does Overheat thaw you? I know Flare Blitz does. There are certain moves that thaw. Flame Wheel, Sacred Fire, Flare Blitz, Flare, Scald, Steam, Burn Up, Pyro Ball, Scorching Sands, Gotcha. So no, it's not. We need to go Asper on Shandy. I think we do. Okay. Let's go Citrus here. I'm pretty sure we taught Shockwave, but I will double check real quick. Thank you for the reminder, Pedro. Yes, we did. Thank you. Seems like a move that should thaw. I kind of agree, actually. I actually kind of agree with that. I mean, I understand why, but you have to, like, it's a very strong move on its own, so you have to kind of give it some kind of negative drawbacks, right? And let's go Citrus on Prim, I guess. And then Conk gets Citrus as well. Goss. And then let's check the PP of our moves real quick, just make sure we have enough. 4 Dracometer should be fine. Let's scale Encore. I think we're fine. We're fine. We're just chilling. Okay. And then let me refresh my memory because we're PP stalling the first Gumshoes. Frustration is his first slot move, and Earthquake is second. So how many Earthquake PP does he have? 10? Yes, he has 10 Earthquakes and he has like 32 Frustrations. Yeah, 32. All right, ready, chat? Maybe they'll just let me leave. Oh. Let's do it. Back-to-back time. So, Crawdaunt here has Focus Ash. He doesn't see he's dead, so he won't go for Aqua Jet this turn. This is going to be guaranteed CC because it's highest damage. We're going to U-turn and do a lot of damage to this Crawdaunt. And we're going to break the Sash, very importantly. We're going to go to Conqueror. We'd like to not see a crit here. Okay, he gets us right away. Insane. I think we have a citrus. Good thing we invested the candies too. I don't know what this means we get. Go to 190 to 174. $174 minus 16, which is at 158. It's just above Kingdra, so we get Gumshoes. That's actually perfect. Okay. So we're gonna Mach Punch, kill this thing. He thinks he's faster, so he's not gonna go for Aqua Jet here. He's just gonna go for the Crap Hammer, max damage. And this should give us Gumshoes. It's Kingdra. Why is it Kingdra? Draco Meteor doesn't see kill. Oh, I show fast kill to Gumshoes, that's why. Okay, yeah, that makes... Okay, that's fair, that's fair. I forgot we were faster than Gumshoes. After the level up, we were faster. So this is Draco Meteor. The problem being is that he doesn't know I see kills, so this could be Focus Energy. In fact, it's very likely to be Focus Energy. If AI has Super Luck or Sniper, which it does, or is holding the Scope Lens, which it is, or has a high crit chance move, which it does, it's +7. So he's 80% of the time he is clicking Focus Energy this turn. And that starts to get a little spooky on our Prim here. We're gonna swap to Prim. We would have liked to show kills to this thing when we baited it in. That's actually really good for that. Okay, so now this is Liquidation or it's Focus Energy. This is a really good position for us to be in. Okay. Crits us. Don't drop our Spit F. Or don't drop our defense, good. As long as he didn't drop our defense, it's fine. Draining Kiss is, we are gonna heal a lot of damage that he just did to us back. Okay, don't crit. And this is a range to kill, but it's a very good range. Killing here would be really, really big. Because it guarantees that our Prim is at max HP. That's very good. And our Prim still has our item too. That's very, very good for us. That's very, very, very good for us. Okay, this is Gumshoes. This should be Frustration here. So we are going to PP stall him out of Earthquakes. So we're going to turn off the sound to the game, turn on speed up quick. So this is guaranteed Frustration. We're going to go to Ghost type. Now this is guaranteed Earthquake. We're going to go to Flying type, or Levitate. 1 earthquake. 2 earthquakes. 3 earthquakes. 4 earthquakes. I didn't skip a number there, right? That's 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. So he should be out of earthquakes now. Unless I miscounted. Can anyone confirm that I didn't miscount? I feel like I may have skipped from like 2 to 4, but I don't know if I did. Try to publish the VOD real quick. Let me go take a look real quick. Sorry. I think I did the exact same thing last time I was here. You think it's fine? I think it's fine too. But we got crit earlier, so I need to be absolutely sure. Now this is guaranteed earthquake. We're gonna go to flying type or levitate. Okay. 1 earthquake. As long as I can guarantee that we go from 2 to 3, we're fine. 2 earthquakes. 2. 3 earthquakes. 3. Go to 4. 4 earthquakes. Okay, yeah, we're good. I just needed to double check. I needed to double check myself because we got crit earlier, which means we need to try to take as least damage as possible on our conch to be absolutely safe. So where are we? He is out of earthquakes. This is guaranteed frustration. So we go back to ghost type. He would like to click earthquake, but he's out of earthquake, so instead he's going to go for next highest damage, which is going to be crunch. And we take a lot less damage from crunch. And this Mach Punch kills. He has Quick Claw. Quick Claw did activate. But we're faster, and Mach Punch is a plus priority move. Of course, he gets a Quick Claw activate too. It's like this is why we have to kill this with Conch, or someone that just doesn't care about him, because Quick Claw can really, really mess you up. All right. We do not get to heal. We do not get to change our items. We do not get to change our team order. This is just back to back. This thing has multi-scale, so we can't just straight kill this turn. This is going to be Draco Meteor from it. We're going to U-turn this. break its multi-scale, we'll do 5%. Do a very, very little percent, but still enough. Lorb, Luna, fast killing Melmetal is not on my bucket list. Holy. That makes sense, right? First Lunas are really fucking good. This is guaranteed Draco Meteor. We're gonna go into Prim here. Okay, now this is do Wing Beat. So we're gonna swap back to Hydreigon. And 152, double checking, should be Floatzel. He sees 1 kill of Ice Beam. And then only 1 kill of Low Kick doesn't kill. So we're going to Draco Meteor, kill this thing. This is most likely Low Kick. It is possible that it's Floatzel Ice Beam. There's one roll where it sees kill. So there's like a 1 in 16 chance. I think it's actually less than that, because it has to hit the 1 in 16 to hit the highest roll of Ice Beam, and then it has to hit the not any of the low kick killing rolls as well. So it's like a 132, I think. Maybe a little bit better than 132, but it's about a 132. So this should be low kick. We're gonna swap here. We can't take the risk that it is Ice Beam. So we're gonna go to Chandelure here. Should be low kick first. Wait. He doesn't take Life Orb Chip because it doesn't do any damage. This should now be Hydro Pump or Waterfall. So we're gonna go to Goss. We're gonna go to Prim first. We're going to Prim first because it's Hydro Pump or Waterfall. And if it was Hydro Pump, it could miss our Goss. Once Prim comes in, this is now guaranteed Hydro Pump or guaranteed Waterfall, which can never miss. He can't flinch us, so we can't like slow flip turn it. So now we swap to Goss on the Waterfall. He's taking 10%. He's going to take 20% here. Goss's ability, Cotton Down, is going to drop his speed 1. This is now guaranteed Ice Beam out of the Floatzel. We're going to go to Chandelure. We have a Lumberry to make sure this doesn't freeze us. Us. It should be okay. Now this is Hydro Pump Waterfall. So we're gonna go back to Hydreigon. We should never be dead to crits here. And we still have our Citrus Berry too. Waterfall is better for us than Hydro Pump, unless Hydro Pump missed, but this is good. We're happy with that. Get our Citrus Berry. We're at 159. So Body Press does not always see kill, but it mostly sees kill. It should be guaranteed Body Press over Avalanche. It's never going to be Mirror Coat. So we're going to kill this Floatzel now. He's taken 4 ticks of... I mean, we could just Draco him. There's no reason not to Draco him. It did not matter. We did 101% there. Okay, this should now be Avalugg. And this is always This is always mirror coat or body press. So we're gonna U-turn this thing. I'm double checking the math real quick. 59 minus actual Aquatail crit 77. Puts me at possibly 82. Should always just be Ice Fang. Perfect. So we're flip turning this. This should be guaranteed body press, we said. So we can go straight to Chandelure now. What's up, Negative? We broke his sturdy, so now we can take this kill with Heat Wave. And Gyarados is going to come out last. Gyarados sees kill with Aquatail, so we can't go for Dragon Dance. Could... No, it can't be Crunch. This is only Aquatail. This is the Gauntlet, yes. So we're going to go back to Hydreigon. Hydreigon takes this Aquatail and should never be anything other than Ice Fang. We show fast 2-shot to him, so we can't dance. So this is guaranteed Ice Fang out of the Gyarados. We're going to go to our pre-burned Manectric. So that we can't get frozen. And with Magnet, Shockwave is a guaranteed 1-shot on this Gyarados. That's Gauntlet. Very nice. Very, very nice. Prim's very, very good for this. Hydreigon's very, very good for this. Conkeldurr is very, very good for this. We had very good people for this fight. For this Gauntlet. Okay. We are now on the summit of Pyre. And we have 3 more fights before what some people consider to be the hardest fight in the game. Or one of the most fucky fights in the game, I guess, maybe. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Went like exactly as planned too, which is really nice to see. When you get a hard fight like this, getting him to go exactly as planned is a really good feeling. Okay, the next 4 fights are all in permanent Tailwind for the opponent team. Not for us. So the opponent has permanent Tailwind. If that sounds unfair, if that sounds like cheating, it is. And it sucks. There's no way around it. It really sucks. On top of that, the opponents have hack items. So Gengar has Focus Band. Not Focus Sash, Focus Band. It can proc as many times as it wants. And the Gengar also has Explosion, which he has a chance to do on turn 0. So that's fun. This Octillery has Sniper, Water Gem, Water Spout. And if you take a look, if it crits, it kills everything we have in our box. At 100% HP. If this thing crits, it kills everything we have in our box. We have legitimately nothing that always lives a Water Spout crit. Legitimately nothing. And that's fun. That's really fun for us. And then these 2 are kind of bums. These 2 are difficult if you do not have Torterra. But since we have Torterra, we really don't have to worry about the Relicanth and the Skuntank. The Skuntank does have bright powder. And so we have to go wide lens on our Torterra. But other than that, it's free. Or zoom lens, rather. So, what was our plan for these? Take a look. What was our plan? We did kind of look at these already a little bit. I think our plan for the Gengar is that we're going to lead T-Tar. We're going to pre-damage T-Tar slightly so that if we take a Dazzling Gleam, it procs a Citrus Berry. So that way we can hopefully not get Energy Ball. We're going to go for Crunch. It hopefully one-shots the Gengar. If we do not one-shot the Gengar, if he gets a Focus Band proc. What do I think about Flygon's runs where he wipes the E4? Did it count? Flygon... If that was me, I would not count it. If that was my run, I would not be satisfied with that, and I would not count it. But I'm a very strict and virtuous person. I do not clause anything ever. The one exception to the thing that I clause is left guy bug. Not spread damage bug, but left guy bug. If sometimes in this game, in a double battle, you're supposed to encounter one person on the left, one person on the right. There's a bug where sometimes you'll encounter the one on the right on the left and the one on the left on the right. That I will clause, because I think you should be able to expect to battle every fight in this game as documented. Or as like in the trainer documents. Other than that, I do not clause any bugs. So if that was my attempt, I would have reset. But I cannot tell you whether or not I think it counted for him or not. That is up to him to decide. And I think if you're playing the game, you shouldn't care about getting on the sheet at all. The sheet doesn't matter. Just blows up the line that they didn't know existed. Doesn't matter. That's the game. That's the game. You have to take the game as it is. You can't pick and choose what you allow, because we allow bugs that happen on our part, and we're happy with it, right? He benefited from that same bug on Watson split versus Watson. That same exact bug is the reason why his the Electros didn't send him back to truck. So like you can't pick and choose when bugs should affect your run and when they shouldn't, in my opinion. If either they all do or none of them do. So we're going to crunch the Gengar. We're going to pre-damage so that the Dazzling Gleam, if it doesn't crit us, is going to proc our Citrus and put us out of kill range. Without a kill, the Gengar at 1 HP should always click Explosion. If we don't get crit, and it is guaranteed Explosion, are we ever dead to crit Explosion? I think no. So we could just let him explode on us. And that way we can condense the line a little bit. But then we get like random move Octillery, which sounds really bad. The plan was to bring Berserker. Because Berserker comes into Explosion and never dies. And Berserker should bait Water Spout and Octazooka. Plus, if we do get crit and it's Dazzling Gleam again, we can swap Berserker into the Dazzling Gleam and try to Bullet Punch take the kill. So we get like 2 shots at killing the Gengar if we get crit. So we'd have to get really unlucky for that to fail. It'd be like a 1 in 10 and a 1 in 10 and a 1 in 16. So it'd be like a 1 in 160 or 1600. As far as who is taking the Water Spout Octazooka, I think we throw Drudagon at it. Because if Drudagon gets crit and dies, we don't really care. Where, if something else like a Komodo dies, we'd actually be sad. The main problem is that there is overlap between Sludge Wave and Water Spout. But that's just a risk I think we have to take. So I think we go Drudagon. Hopefully Drudagon lives. Possibly Drudagon dies. We get, hopefully, Water Spout out of the Octillery. We go Citrus on Drudagon. And then we go to Prim. And then Prim baits guaranteed Sludge Bomb, Sludge Wave, or Energy Ball at full HP Octillery. And from there, we can go into Sneasler. And Black Belt Sneasler. Oh, Fake Out CC is not a perfect range. That should be fine, right? Because we're coming into Sludge Wave Energy Ball, so it should be Water Spout. Even after we Fake Out, it's down to 85%. Pedro Lopez, sub for tier 1 month. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. More to come soon. More to come soon. I'm contacting an artist, and we're gonna get. I have several that I'm gonna have commissioned, so we'll have some new ones coming soon. But the thing is, he should always go for like Water Spout on our Sneasler, and if we don't kill. If we take him to like literally 1 HP, his Water Spout's gonna do nothing to us. So we can always just finish this, take this kill. We should get Relicanth, and then Wide Lens, Torterra should just beat this. Is there anyone better to have here than Prim to take Water Spout, Sludge Wave? It's mostly Water Spout, but it can be Sludge Wave, and then hopefully bait Energy Ball. Because losing Prim would be pretty bad. If it is Sludge Wave and it crits, Prim dies. 100% dies. We could just say we're just sacking Drudagon regardless. Do I have anything that takes Water Spout and sometimes Sludge Wave? I don't think I do. Alright, this is the plan. It's just what we're doing. Let's run it. We do have a Discord, Pedro, if you'd like go live notifications. There's not too much in it right now. There are some channels you can peruse, and then I like to post updates and stuff like that. We have a fun event coming up tomorrow, where we're going to be doing Magma Hideout. We're going to be doing a draft race with some of my friends and some people who have beaten the game as well. Running through the hardest part of the game, trying to do it as fast as possible. So, should be fun, should be some good content, should be some wild stuff. draft race is so nice. I'm looking forward to it. It's like my first draft race to do too. I'm very happy they included me. I'm very happy they invited me. I'm very excited to do it. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. How does the draft work? So every mon in the game is in the draft, including mons that you cannot have gotten to that point. So there is like 266 mons. There's 8 of us running. We're each gonna ban 1 mon that we say you cannot draft. And then it's gonna be a snake draft. So start from the first seed, go down to 8. 8 picks twice, goes back to the first. And we go back and forth until all of them are drafted. We each have 3 scales and 12 candies available to us. And then after our draft, we have like 30 minutes of planning, and then we start the race. And we try to see who the first is to beat Maxi. So we also we have access to every single available mega evolution, all the mythicals, all the legendaries. So they're like, possibly you're gonna see some interesting strats with like maybe Mega Alakazam coming in, and like you never would see Mega Alakazam in Magma Hideout because you can't get it at that point of the game. But like, who knows? Maybe someone chooses that and does cool things. I'm gonna try to pick Regice. I'm gonna try to explode on some motherfuckers. I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be content. If they pick Regice, chat, I'm throwing hands. I'm just saying it right now. That's my guy. Being the 8th to pick is kind of bad, even though you got 2 picks because the best one's already gone. It's the same kind of way as like at a fantasy league. So it's nice because like if you're the first seed, you get the number 1 pick, but then you also get the 16th pick. Whereas if you're the 8th pick, you get the 8th pick and the 9th pick, which arguably is kind of better. It depends like what your kind of your goal is for it. What time tomorrow? The draft starts at 10 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, I believe. So that's when we're going to do the draft. There's 15 seconds per draft. We're kind of hoping the draft takes 30 to 45 minutes. And then we'll do like a 30-minute planning period, and then we'll start. So I would expect the race to start by like 11:30 at the latest. That's when I would expect the race to start, is 11:30 Mountain Standard Time. But it hypothetically, if there's like issues or stuff like that, maybe it's delayed a little bit, but hopefully not too bad. On the US, 10 o'clock Mountain Standard Time in the US. So 11 Central, 12 Eastern. I don't know what time zone you're in, unfortunately. What is 10 o'clock Mountain Standard Time in GMT? So that is 4 p.m. GMT. GMT, I don't know where you are in relation to that, but I think this is good. I think we're Gucci, chat. We're not bringing you. Who am I missing? Sneasler. Okay. So let's give you citrus. Pre-damage you slightly. I need you at 50%. So 130 after taking minimum roll Dazzling Gleam. So 130 after taking 124. So pre-damage to 248. 254. Okay. Let's go citrus here as well. Need to level up Dredagon real quick. He's outraged, Chad. He's outraged. He's finally coming out of the box, and it's to possibly be a sack. Go black belt here. And then we go zoom lens here. Okay, let's go do this fight. Just for fun, you want to see if we would have got the Dragapult? No, we don't have someone to repel it with. Okay. Alrighty. This is gonna be something. Let's hope this goes well. All right, so enemy teams in permanent Whirlwind. YouTube, I'm sorry. So the enemy team is in permanent Tailwind, meaning they are always going to be faster than us for the most part. This Gengar has Focus Band, not Focus Sash, so we can kill him this turn, or he could never die and then wipe us completely. He also has Explosion. There's a chance that he explodes this turn. It's 4%. It's not very big, but there's a chance he does it. He's going to click Dazzling Gleam this turn. We are pre-damaged so that the mineral of Dazzling Gleam is going to proc a Citrus Berry. The reason we're doing so is that if we do not kill this, if Focus Band does proc, then he will not see he kills us and will be at 1 HP and should explode. So we are going to Crunch. Okay, no crit. Our Citrus procs. Pre-damaging there did matter for our Citrus. Let's see if this kills. It does. Good. So this should get us Octillery. The good news for Druddigon is that this is Octazooka or Water Spout, so it's a 50-50 chance. If it is Water Spout and if it crits, Druddigon dies. There's just nothing we can do about it. This guy is Sniper with Water Gem, Water Spout in Tailwind, and it's very fucking unfair. So we're gonna swap to Druddigon here. Octazooka would be big. Okay, that's good. That's good. That means he should live, I think. Perfect. Okay. So now this is mostly Water Spout, sometimes Sludge Wave. There's one roll of Sludge Wave that can out-damage Water Spout. There's a lot of overlapping rolls, actually. There's 3 rolls it can tie with. So it's more than just a 1 in 16 times 1 in 16. I think it's fine. We're gonna go to Prim here. If this is Sludge Wave and it crits, we lose our Prim, and we're really, really mad, chat. You Water Spout. We should never be dead to a Water Spout crit. It will, if it is a crit, it will do a lot of damage, but we'll never be dead to it. Okay. Perfect. So this is now a Sludge Wave or Energy Ball. We're gonna go to Sneasler. We resist these two pretty well. We're gonna fake him out. We do a minimum of 15% there, so now he's at 85%. He still should see Water Spout as highest damage on Sneasler. We're gonna go for CC, and this is where I meant they're faster usually. Our Sneasler is faster than Octillery and Tailwind. So we're gonna go and take him down. We possibly kill him. If we don't kill him, he'll be at like 1 HP, so Water Spout shouldn't do any damage to us. Perfect, we just take the kill. Mickey Mon indeed. 30 speed too. That's really, really good. This should now be Relicanth, who sees slow kill on us with Earthquake. Octillery 2, exactly. So this is now Relicanth, who has Bright Powder. We're gonna go to our Torterra, who is holding the Zoom Lens. So as long as we're slower than him, we should always hit through his Bright Powder. And we're going to Giga Drain, take this kill. It's gonna put us back to full HP. That allows us to get Skuntank last, which is important because Skuntank has Explosion. And when a Mon with Explosion is the last Mon on the opponent's team, they cannot explode. So this guy can now not explode. This is mostly Sludge Bomb, sometimes Dark Pulse. If he goes for Sludge Bomb, we win. If he goes for Dark Pulse and flinches us, we hypothetically lose here, but there's very little overlap here. And then he'd have to hit the Dark Pulse flinch. And he'd have to do that like 5 times. This fight without Torterra is a lot harder. Torterra taking the back 2 on this fight is very, very nice. I don't have a flyer with me. Alright. We gotta walk back. Okay, let's get a clean export. Let's take a look at the next fight. The next fight features a Cloyster that has King's Rock and Skillink, so it'll hit 5 times, and that means it has a like 40-50% chance to flinch you every time. A Luxray with Guts that is going to be burned, Guts Facade, and a Drapion who has Sniper, Scope Lens with a bunch of shitty moves and Sword Stance, as well as an Inteleon with Sniper and Snipe Shot and Screens. Very tough fight. Luckily, we have a lot of good things to answer it with. We're gonna lead Dragonite here. Dragonite doesn't take too much from the Inteleon. Even if he crits us, we only take 60%. We always will get a Citrus proc if he does Sniper us. So we're not worried about it. We're gonna click. We're gonna get rid of Aerial Ace and we're gonna learn Brick Break. So hopefully he's very likely to go for Light Screen or Reflect. We're gonna Brick Break. We're gonna Brick Break. We're gonna E-Speed, take the kill. that should get us hopefully at full HP. Cloister with Icicle Spear. If we did get hit by at least one, if he decided to go for an attack over setting range twice, it could be Rock Blast. But it should never really be Liquidation. It should always just be Icicle Spear or Rock Blast. We are going to bring... I think Berserker. Oh, I didn't write this one down. Okay, I just didn't write this one down. That's my bad. So we're gonna go Prim. Prim with a Citrus Berry should be able to take either of these. And then because our Moonblast shows kill, we guarantee that he can't go for Shell Smash. If this guy ever goes for Shell Smash, we probably wipe. So you have to be very careful about it. We should be able to take Icicle Spear with a Citrus Berry, always bait Rock Blast. We're going to go from the Rock Blast to Eldegoss. Eldegoss is going to take the Rock Blast, it's going to drop his speed 5 times. If all 5 Icicle Spears crit, it should always still just be Rock Blast, which is perfect. If somehow we got hit and it's Rock Blast and all 5 Rock Blast crit, it's closer, but that's highly unlikely. So we get Rock Blast, we go to Goss. Goss gets hits 5 times. Now the Cloister gets his speed dropped 5 times. Now Goss is straight faster than it. Goss can take this kill if we want. If Goss takes the kill, after taking Rock Blasts, at a minimum of 40%, we won't always be dead to Superpower Luxray, which means we might get Drapion first. If we get Drapion first, we should always show kill to Drapion, which is important. So I think we'd probably go just like Oranberry on Goss. We'd like to get Drapion first, I think. Because if we get Drapion first, we just go straight to Torterra on the Cross Poison. And then Torterra can like synth up, because if we show kill, he can't ever Swords Dance. So we can take Cross Poison, take another Cross Poison, and like synth up, go to full HP. And then EQ, take this kill. And then already be in when the Luxray comes out, and then just EQ, kill the Luxray. So if we can, that's how we would like to position this. In case something goes wrong, and we are baiting the Luxray first, then it's going to be Zing Zap from the Luxray. Or it's going to be Superpower from the Luxray. We probably, if Dragonite is full HP, go to like Dragonite to take it. But then we bait Facade. Facade / Zing Zap. Berserker can't take Zing Zap. We had a better Steel type, maybe. What about T-Tar? Can T-Tar take Facade, Zing Zap, and then bait Superpower? It can. Well, the thing is, actually, it's gonna be -1/-1. So it should be like Facade, sometimes Zing Zap. Berserker can get crit, so if it's Zing Zap crit, we could be in trouble. But I think we can go to T-Tar, take that, and then get another Superpower, and then we go to Torterra on that Superpower. How'd the Octillery go? It went fine. He didn't crit us, thankfully. He played very, very nicely. So Torterra comes in on this Superpower. Hypothetically, we may be able to go to like Dragonite again. Take him to -2/-2. And then go to like Torterra. The reason why we would like to do that is because like if he's low enough, if he's -2'd, then Torterra can synth up on him before killing. And then that way we're high HP for the Drapion, and we just take the Drapion as a kill. So I think this should be fine. We could maybe bring one more guy if we like. Someone else who can take superpower and then bait like facade, hopefully only. Reuniclus kind of baits Crunch Facade, which is actually better for T-Tar. And Reuniclus is a useful pivot on the Cloister as well if we get into trouble. At -5, he's still faster than our Reuniclus, but he baits Icicle Spear, so then we can go to like T-Tar. To get a liquidation, to get into Goss to finish the kill off or something like that. Should be fine. Yeah, the Octillery played well. He didn't crit anyone, and he went for Octazooka on the first swap into Druddigon. So Druddigon was never at risk. So it worked very, very well. Bringing Dragonite, bringing T-Tar, bringing Prim. We're bringing Goss. We're bringing Reuniclus. Okay, we need to go get Brick Break onto our Dragonite real quick. And then I think we're ready for this fight. Citrus here. Citrus here. Here, Citrus here, Citrus here, and then we can go Citrus Torterra too. We can go Soft Sand to guarantee we one-shot the Drapion, but I don't even know if that's necessary. Gonna go Citrus. Should be okay. We don't want to see Sail Smash? Yeah. There's a few other things like we need to be careful about. The most important thing is probably the beginning of this, because as long as the beginning goes exactly how we want, we shouldn't have to worry about Shell Smash, because we'll always show kill to the Cloister. So like Dragonite always shows kill with Draco Meteor the Cloister, so we can't Shell Smash. Prim shows kill to the Cloister, so the Cloister can't Shell Smash. And then Goss shows kill to the Cloister, so the Cloister can't Shell Smash. So as long as like we are full HP, we're fine. The problem can arise where the fiction can start is if the Inteleon, instead of going for Light Screen Reflect on the first 2 turns, goes for Air Slash. And then specifically if he Air Slash crits. That's when the issue can arise. So it's kind of fiction. This should be pretty safe. But we plan for fictions on fictions. That's how you are successful. Contingencies on contingencies upon contingencies. We taught Brick Break, right? Pretty sure we did. Yeah, we did. We did. I trust myself. Okay. Let's do it. Dragonite's in the lead. Dragonite's in the lead. Okay. He is most likely to click either light screen or reflect this turn. He's not guaranteed to, but he's very, very likely to, especially since we have a physical and special move. We're going to click Brick Break. Perfect. We only need him to do it twice because we can kill with E-Speed on the third turn. Perfect. Okay. We should be safe now. This should be guaranteed safe. I think. So E-Speed finishes this kill. And this should get us guaranteed Cloister with Icicle Spear. So we're going to use Prim as a pivot here. Prim is going to take the Icicle Spear. The percentage of him attacking over setting screens, if you have both physical and special moves, and he has Light Ball like this one does, I think the chance is like 9%, but don't quote me on that. It's low. It's around that area. Okay, so this is now guaranteed Rock Blast. He can't Shell Smash because she'll kill with Moon Blast. It's guaranteed Rock Blast. We're gonna go to Goss. A lot? It's not insane. And like, we were never dead there. We always beat him. It was just a matter of what we would be baiting consistently afterwards. But there's no other way to do it. Like, there's no other way. You have to do that. So, his ability of Skill Link, guarantee he hits 5 times, is working against him because of my ability Cotton Down. So he's going to go to -5 speed, which allows a lot of things on my team to outspeed him, even in Tailwind. So he is now dead to Leaf Storm here. I'm at 103 HP. At 103 HP, I bait in Luxray. Yeah, it works out to a weird percentage. We do get Superpower Luxray. Is there ever a world where I swap back to Prim and have Prim try to kill this? I don't think so. I think we just accept it is what it is. We take this kill. If we had had a little bit of better bulk on our Eldegoss, we would have been able to do this baiting better. We maybe should have pre-damaged to where he would have proc Citrus with the rolls, and then maybe that would have given us a better shot. We wanted to be safe. This is guaranteed superpower out of Luxray. So we're gonna go to Reuniclus here, and Reuniclus should get us then guaranteed Cruncher Facade. This is the damage he does to us before he's burnt. After he's burned, he's going to start doing a lot more damage to us because he's guts. But if he crits, because now he's -1 attack, -1 defense, which is why we wanted to bait superpower. So we're going to swap into our Tyranitar now. This is either Crunch or Facade, most likely Crunch. That's good. Defense drop shouldn't matter here. Yeah, this should be guaranteed superpower again. So we're going to swap back to Reuniclus. Okay, goes to -2 attack, -2 defense. And this is, again, always Crunch or Facade. We're going to go back to T-Tar again. The lower his attack, the better it is when Torterra does eventually come in. This is Superpower again. Reuniclus should never be dead to Superpower crit here. We're going to go Reuniclus one more time. We're going to try this pivot once more. Yep, we're never did a crit, but we knew the crit would do a whole lot. He's now -3, -3. We might be baiting random move now, I wonder. We're at 107. Okay, perfect. This is still always only Crunch or Facade. Most likely Crunch. Go back to T-Tar one last time. And then now this is Superpower. We're going to go to Torterra. Torterra Shell Armor, so we can't get Crut. So all these minuses are really important here. So now he's -4, -4. And he will never do more damage than that to us. We're going to synth up just to get us at as high as HP as possible. Now we're going to EQ take the kill. We could have possibly like Giga Drained him and then Synth, and then Giga Drained him and then Synth, and then like let him die to burn eventually, and then we would have been like at max HP, but it doesn't matter. We do 88 to 103% to this Drapion, he does 25% to us. So like we're perfectly safe here. And he can't crit us. And we still had Citrus, okay. Yeah, it was totally safe. Torterra does do a good job on these guys. I am a monkey fan. Torterra does do a lot of good work on these guys. Hello again. People say Ape is better because Ape is better. Are we exploding on Archie? No, we're doing Boomless. We're doing Boomless Pyre Tag. All right, we have a double battle. So I'm pretty sure what the plan is for this one is that we have Dragonite here. Dragonite, Draco Meteor kills the Dracovish. And then I think we teach Thunder Punch. Destroy your PB once again, boneless. Once again, Michael. Once again. So we need to lead a Protect bot. We're gonna lead our chicken. No. We're gonna lead Scolipede. So we're leading Scolipede, I guess specifically because we know it's Sludge Bomb. It doesn't really matter, but having it be specifically Sludge Bomb lets us prepare HP wise very consistently. Where chicken baits Sludge Wave, Sludge Bomb, or Aura Sphere. Scolipede is slower than all these. We do not have to worry about that. Baiting Fishish Rend, but we are also going to be at 32%, so we're going to be baiting also Psychic Fangs or Dragon Rush. Doesn't matter. Those are not spread moves. No one has any spread moves. So turn 0, Scolipede is going to protect. Both of them are going to fast kill into Scolipede with Sludge Bomb and random move Dracovish, respectively. Our Dragonite is going to go for Draco Meteor. Is going to kill the Dracovish. And then Basculin is going to come out. Basculin also sees Liquidation fast kill into Scolipede, sees nothing into our Dragonite. Dragonite is going to go for Thunder Punch and do a large chunk to this Basculin, 76% minimum. And the Basculin is faster than the Toxicroak, so we're going to swap out Scolipede for Torterra. Torterra is going to take 50 to 60%, which is going to proc our Citrus Berry. It's going to heal us up. And then we're going to take Sludge Bomb from Toxicroak. We can't get crit, so we don't have to worry about anything like that. We should always be able to live Sludge Bomb after taking a Liquidation and getting a Citrus Berry. Always. We could, if we wanted to, instead just go Pecha Berry, because we 100% take 60% damage and 38.3%. So we can never die to both of these as long as we don't get poisoned. So we could just go Pecha and Torterra be like at 1%. I would rather have a Citrus, I think, personally. Does it matter? What if he low rolls both? 50 plus 32. Could be as high as 43%. Okay, it does matter, I guess. Either that or we have to pre-damage a little bit to make sure that after we take min-roll of both that we're still dead to Sludge Bomb. Just go Pecha Berry. Why am I being like this? Let me just double check. 97 plus 152 is 249 damage. We have 253 HP. Yeah, so we're never dead. And he can't crit us. He's Adaptability. He's Poison Touch. Neither of them are Mold Breaker. So the next turn, Dragonite will E-Speed, kill the Basculin, and the Toxicroak should see kill into Torterra with random move. So we'll swap to Sneasler. Sneasler can take random move just fine. And then Sneasler can then fake out the Toxicroak while Dragonite goes for Doing Beat and tries to take the kill. He has Focus Band, so if we don't get the kill here, what we could do is then like E-Speed and see if we take the kill there. There's like a 1 in 100%, 1 in 100 that he lives that combination, but it's possible he does. Unlikely, but possible. But he should just die. Like Sneasler can then knock off and like we just win. Raichu comes out last. He has Thunderbolt. He won't see kill into either of us. But we are both inner focus, so he can't fake out either of us. So it's guaranteed Thunderbolt into one of our 2 slots. We're gonna go I think we go Lumberry into Sneasler. So that if it is Thunderbolt, I don't know if we're dead at Thunderbolt crit. If he crits Sludge Bomb, then we're dead to crit Thunderbolt. The good news is that it's never a fake out into either. So like we can always swap to Torterra, and then Torterra should bait kill from like Grass Knot or something like that. Which will allow like Dragonite to get some chip in. But this should be very free. This should be Omega free. We just gotta kind of finish up, figure out what we want the end line to be. Hydreigon's also very good here. We'll bring Hydreigon with us, Cherry Berry, and then we can like try to like if you turn to back into Protect Bot or something like that. Like it's fucking free. Just easy. Let's bring Seismitoad. Because Seismitoad takes a Thunder and then baits Grass Knot really, really well. So if we need to like swap out Sneasler, then we swap in Seismitoad, and then we're guaranteed this going for Grass Knot on our Seismitoad slot, so that we can like swap maybe Sneasler back in on the other side and fake out and do damage or something like that. We can get a free swap in that way. Contingencies on contingencies on contingencies. Near Scolipede. Need our Sneasler. Terra. Let's go get Thunder Punch on our Dragonite again. I'm gonna go Lumberry here. I'm gonna go Lumberry here. I'm gonna go Cherry here. You are getting Pecha. He can't like Sludge Bomb poison us and then Poison Touch poison us, can he? Your best CRR line is with a dead Donphan. A dead Donphan's not a good option. Donphan's very, very good for a long time. But if that's your only option, that's your only option. So. If I get a crit, then I have at least 2 more deaths. Oh, that sucks. Are you running Turtle? I guess do you not have a good answer for the chicken? The chicken's evil, man. The chicken is straight evil. I want to calculate this. I want to be at 82. Be at 82 after having taken 82, which is a mineral of Sludge Bomb and a mineral of Liquidation at 128, 292. 253 divided by 4 is 63 HP. So 253 plus 63 gives me 316 HP effective. 316 minus 292 is 24 pre-damage, so 253 minus 224, I have to pre-damage to 229. So at 229, just to double check my math, he minerals liquidation. We go to 28. We then gain 63 HP from citrus. And he minerals sludge bomb at 82. Puts me at 82 HP exactly. Always dead to sludge bomb. If we are pre-damaged to 229 and he max rolls me with liquidation at 152, puts me at 77 HP plus 63 of the citrus, puts me at 140, and then he max rolls sludge bomb, puts me at 43 HP. He toxics me, 253 divided by 8, it's 31 HP. We always live. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pre-damage to 229 on Turtle and give him a citrus. Seismitoad does not need to be pre-damaged. Always big grass knot. That's perfect. Your line doesn't work. I think Donphan is better than Seismitoad. I will go on record saying that. I think if you have to choose between the two of them, I would keep Donphan. Donphan is just better utility. Knockoff, Rapid Spin, Ice Shard. All very good. Is Run&Bun the hardest game to Nuzlocke? I think it's between Run&Bun and Rad Red or EK. It's Run&Bun without a question. With Sturdy, Sturdy definitely has uses. Imagine knowing something's going to explode and you can guarantee swap into your Sturdy Donphan, or that if you're never dead to a crit, like you can always swap in, always live at 1 HP, and then beta move from something. Like Sturdy has plenty of uses. They're both good abilities. And then Sculpede. For 1, how close to leveling up are you? Not at all. Good. Then 2, we need to pre-damage you to 55. But many people in the community that are considered better Nuzlockers than me think that Run&Bun is the hardest game out there currently. There may be more coming out. Looking at Terra Emerald, hopefully sometime this year. I don't know if he's planning on it to be more difficult than this, but Terra is someone who's also beaten Run&Bun. He's making his own game. He's very brilliant, so I expect it to be a very challenging game. Okay, I think we're good here. I'm gonna just burn Hydreigon, maybe. No, let's just give it Cherry. It's fine. We're chill. I will say, take that with the caveat that I'm giving you pure conjecture. I have not played Rad or Emerald Kaizo. Imagine programming everything. Yeah, so I'm a programmer by trade. I'm a software engineer, and so I would like to maybe make my own game at some point. I just know myself, and I know my ADHD brain. Elite Redux is so fun. It has a mode for Nuzlocke, so I even tried it though. Ooh, okay, that might be fun. Hello, Fujitora. I want to try new games. I want to branch out. So some people consider me a good Nuzlocker, and I would consider myself a good Nuzlocker. But my main drawback in a conversation amongst the greats is that I have a completely empty trophy case. My trophy case has one ring in it, and it's from Run&Bun. I have beaten every single vanilla game in a Nuzlocke, a hardcore Nuzlocke. I've beaten Ren Plat in a hardcore plus Nuzlocke, but those were not on stream. so no one knows about them. You know, I can't prove them. So after I beat New Game Plus, my goal is to start expanding out into different ROM hacks, probably starting with Lucid. I would like to take on Emerald Kaizo at some point, because I really liked it when Pichao did Emerald Kaizo. Programming is crazy. Programming is just a different language. That's the only way to think about it. It's problem solving in another language. There's really nothing that crazy about it. I hold true that I think anyone can be a programmer. I think anyone can be a programmer. Just like I think anyone can learn a language. All right, we ready, chat? They only have 2 months each. Positioning does not matter. Left versus right. You failed Shining Pearl at least 6 times on the E4 and you gave up. Wiping on the E4 sucks. It's such a devastating feeling. Okay. You ready? We do guarantee kill this with Thunder Punch into E-Speed, right? Yes. And we did change this to be a citrus. Yes. All right, double battle in the Tailwind. Toxic Croak and Dracovish. Scolipede is pre-damaged to where both of them see fast kill into Scolipede. Dragonite is going to Draco Meteor kill the Dracovish, and we are going to protect the Scolipede. Should be guaranteed Sludge Bomb from Toxic Croak and random move from Dracovish. Going through the left side on this is better than the right side because the right side both have focus bands. You can't guarantee when you're going to make killing. So if you can go through the left side, I would recommend the left side. This is Basculin. Basculin now also sees fast kill into Scolipede. Dragonite's going to stay in. We're going to Thunder Punch the Basculin and do a whole lot of damage to it. Basculin is faster than the Toxic Croak. Torterra is dead to high roll of Liquidation plus high roll of Sludge Bomb if we didn't have Citrus Berry. We are pre-damaged so that after we take the Liquidation, it's going to proc our Citrus Berry, making sure that we are never dead to Sludge Bomb, while also making sure that we are always dead to Sludge Bomb following the damage. This is one of the most important things a Shell and Ramon can do. Is take double damage and guarantee what damage it's dead to. The defense drop doesn't matter because the Toxic Croak only has special moves. Which is why I didn't even mention it before. Okay, so if we look now, our Torterra is now at 64 HP. So we are guaranteeing that the Dragonite, the Toxic Croak, is going to be targeting it with either Sludge Bomb or Aura Sphere. He always sees kill. So Dragonite is going to E-Speed, finish the kill on the Basculin, and we're going to swap out Torterra to something that takes both those moves very well, which is going to be Mind Chow. Not Mind Chow, Sneasler. I keep calling him Mind Chow. Mind Shan. We're going to try to go for the kill here. He has Focus Band, so he can live this. We're going to do Wing Beat, and we're going to Fake Out. But if he does live this, we also have E-Speed on Dragonite, so we get another chance to take the kill. 50%. Okay, take the kill. Perfect. So this is now Raichu last. We are both inner focus, so Raichu can't fake out either of us, but he also doesn't see kill in either of us. So there's going to be a random move from the Raichu, Thunderbolt into Dragonite, or Thunderbolt into Sneasler. Our Sneasler is never dead to Thunderbolt, which is very important here. So our Sneasler is going to knock off the Raichu, and Dragonite is going to go for Draco Meteor to kill. Not Draco Meteor to kill. We're going to go for E-Speed. E-Speed should be fine. Knockoff's going to knock off his Focus Band, and then next turn we'll be able to kill with Speed. We had a Lumberry on Dragonite and a Cherry Berry on Sneasler in case either got paralyzed by that. And we just took the kill. Cool. Very nice. Alright, and that is Grunt's done. The only thing left to do on Pyre is the double battle. Or the tag battle, rather. Oh shoot, I messed up. Oh well. Well, we don't get either the candy or the Tailwind, but it doesn't matter because we don't need either. We'll get them both after the double battle. Or the tag battle. I'm gonna go get some water. So I've been talking a lot and my mouth is very dry. Let's go for Archie. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so ready for Archie. I think boomless lines are really cool. And I didn't do them on my winning attempt. My winning attempt was a double boom line. So I'm excited that I get to do one again. Okay, I'm gonna go real quick and fill up my water, and then we will look through this line real quick, and we will take this on very shortly. Because I already kind of know what we want to do. I just need to confirm with myself real quick. Let's export. Need to get her stuff in the calc. These are Shell's Pokemon, who is our partner for this fight. She is not very useful. In fact, she actively throws. But she's trying her best, chat. You may remember her from the really evil Glowbro on 117. I'll be right back. Alrighty. So I want to try and take a quick thought about. I didn't even look at Sneasler. I wonder if Sneasler can do this. Our Sneasler's dead to Search and Strikes. We would have had to like give a candy to our Sneasler. What's our Sneasers? Scale Sneasler's Defense Kappa. Dude, that's so much value. So true. No, actually it's HP. I mean, if this was a 31. Damn. Yeah, never mind. I know you're joking, but it's funny. It's funny to think about. So Conkeldurr. Free burn. At level 80. Hammer Arm one-shots the Hydreigon. Hopefully Delcatty fakes out the Hydreigon, and then Urshifu kills the Delcatty. At -1 speed, our Conkeldurr is slower than the Rhyperior. Rhyperior comes out. Delcatty, if Delcatty dies, which hopefully it does. If Delcatty doesn't die, Rotom I think should still come out. And that shouldn't really matter, because then we just Mach Punch killed the Rotom. And then Urshifu kills the Delcatty. So I really don't think it's not an issue if Delcatty doesn't die. What was my E4 team? Let's take a look. So I'm right here. This handsome motherfucker with the beer glass in his hand. I was the first champ, Caracosta and Blastoise. These two turtles have never been champ before. And if you find me in Deckcord, you'll see I have the princess. I like turtles. Because I do like turtles. And they led me to victory. 3 turtles if you count Slowbro. This is my winning team. I was very happy with my E4. If you haven't watched my E4 VOD, I would suggest going back to it. It's pretty nice. Very clean lines for the most part. And then a little bit of spice at the end. When I fucked up my plan. Just a little, just a little. But Conkeldurr were both new mons to win. Yep, they had never been champ before. So if you go and look at the sheet, any mon that's highlighted in green is a mon that at that point had never been champ before. And it's tradition to bring mons that have never been champ before. Not everyone does it. Bazo didn't, I think, or no, Bazo did. Matthias didn't. Like Fairway didn't. Must didn't. Cheesemo didn't, but Cheesemo went back and beat the game fucking again with Penguin. He just ran it back and beat it again with Penguin. And this time he actually brought new guys, which is really, really cool. Yeah. I was the second ever to beat this without a fighting type. You just got saved because Serena was fully paralyzed twice. Hell yeah, dude. We fraud. We fraud to win. But Blastoise and Caracosta both did really good jobs. I used Mega Blastoise in mine, and he was really good for a Glacia Sweeper. Roby with her Impardos. Oh, you don't even know, dude. Holy Arc. So, one problem with new people. One I'm gonna if y'all are new to the Run&Bun scene, I'm not bitching about you right now. But a little bit of something that might help you be a little introspective. I have seen new people come into the Discord server and call out some people who are absolute goats as like that they don't know anything about the game. And one of which I saw someone call out Ark, who is a... Not only did he bring Rampardos, he brought Electros. He brought this garbage-ass Mon to win the game. Ark is a real one, man. Ark is super fucking brilliant. There are so many talented people on this list, but you could say the wonderful things about every single one of them. But yeah, that's something I think new people should think about. Just be a little introspective. Listen, learn. You don't know everything yet. You can learn, but just, you know. I still don't get how Rampardos gets value, so it's impressive to get it for. Yeah, it's impressive. If you haven't watched his E4, you should. His E4 is someone I would definitely suggest to watch. I think every person out there should go and see. I think every person out there should go and see By1 Mills. By1 Mills E4 is insane. What he does with Mega Alakazam is so insane. This is on YouTube too. By1 Mill made a YouTube video about it. So if you're on YouTube and you like long form videos, By1 Mill made one where he talked about his E4 line. It's very, very good. You should absolutely watch it. Brilliant. What he does with this thing like breaks the ankles of half the E4. It's so fucking crazy. How many beat the E4 without Urshifu? The first one to do it was the developer. So the first one to do it was Dexa. This is the first guy, he developed the game. The first one to beat it without Shifu, he used Sneasler, who we have right now. The second person to do it was Magnetic. So at this point, 2 had... Arc was 3. I'm pretty sure Narth was 4 and I was 5. No, I was 6 because Hardcore Developer also beat it. So since me, everyone has used Shifu. So I was the 6th and the last person to beat it without a Shifu. By1 Mills vid's so good. It is insanely good. I would highly suggest any new person to the community who wants to learn more about the lore of Run&Bun and like some of the goats in the past, watch like Grimmy. Grimmy is very talented. He keeps fucking up my name. I don't know if it's on purpose or he just doesn't know my name. He just reads it and he doesn't know how to pronounce it. He calls me IEG instead of AG, which is funny. But Grimmy's a very talented Nuzlocker. I think Bach is really, really good. Bach KTZ is very, very good. KTZ is an extremely talented Nuzlocker. He's in here very frequently. And he's doing a really interesting challenge right now where the name's hard to pronounce. I think it's the problem with it is I put in one too many E's. So my mindset when I created this name was I was like, hey, you know what I mean? Like the font's like AG. And I think it came out looking weird. If my name was like AYYYYYGEE or something like that, like AG, people would probably get it easier. What about Wako? I like Wako. He's reckless. He is reckless, but he's entertaining to watch. He's very entertaining. He's reckless and he balls hard, and I love it. I do love that. He has a special place in my heart. But there's so many talented Nuzlockers on this sheet that you should know about if you're new to the community. But if you have to start somewhere, I would definitely suggest watching Buy One Mills E4. I think Buy One Mills E4 is really, really, really good. It's probably one of my top 5 E4s I've seen. Mod Connors is really good too. Mod Connor is surgical. This guy is surgical. He goes live for 2 hours after having planned out 10 fights, does them all perfectly. They all go out without a hitch, and then he logs off. I've only gotten really obsessed with the game pretty recently, but I've done an adequate lore deep dive already. It's good. There's a lot of good lore to the game. There's a lot of good lore to the game. There's a lot of good lore to the people. And I like, when I first started, I started playing Run&Bun about a year ago. And there was a lot I didn't know. And sometimes I would get people coming into my chat that had won the game and I didn't realize they had won the game. I was like, oh, are you a Run&Bunner too? And they're like, oh yeah, you know, maybe. It's like, there's a lot to it, right? It's hard joining a community that it's already existed for a long time, for years at a time, but it's worth it. It's very worth it. Run&Bun hyped so much, it was so good for the community. Peachell's video, yeah, Peachell's video is very good for the community. I love seeing all the new people coming in. I'm very happy. I love seeing a new blood. The Meteor Falls debate. I kept trying to delay Meteor Falls, and then Negative Impact just told me not to do it. Every single time I wanted to do the delay, but I always just fucking gave in. So I'm a coward like that. Tente's Glacia double, the Magirna sweep is awesome. Yeah, the Magirna sweep is really, really good. I don't think I've seen that one, but I love a good Magirna sweep. There's some Billy people who are really, really good too. There's been some like really cool. So I didn't get to do it because I lost my Shifu, but I was planning on bringing Rabombi, and my strat for Glacia was that I was gonna skill swap the Soul Heart off of Magirna, and then have Rabombi sweep the entire fight. And I really wanted to do it too. I was sad I couldn't. Because I really liked my Rabombi. My Rabombi was really clutch. What am I doing here? So, turn 0, we kill the Hydreigon. Delcatty dies. Rhyperior comes out. Urshifu sees kill on Rhyperior. Rhyperior sees nothing into Shifu. Should see kill into Rotom with Stone Edge. We Mach Punch kill the Rotom, so he doesn't get a chance. We're burned and we have Black Belt. So we Mach Punch, one-shot kill the Rotom. The Rhyperior hopefully lives the Surging Strikes with his Ayapapa Berry, and then hopefully the Stone Edge hits the Shifu. Then Dragalge is going to come out. Dragalge is likely going to see Dragon Pulse or Focus Blast into Rhyperior. You're gonna see not likely, it's gonna see Dragon Pulse or Focus Blast into Rhyperior. And the Shifu is going to see either CC or Surging Strikes into Rhyperior. Rhyperior, the Shifu is gonna kill, and so that means our Conk has to be able to take Dragon Pulse or Focus Blast, which we can. And we're gonna be burned. Ice Punch, then one-shots the Dragalge. Isn't it important to plan a world where the Delcatty survives? If the Delcatty survives, it's not a big deal. If the Delcatty survives, it's not a big deal at all. If the Delcatty survives, then the Rotom Frost comes out. Let me finish my train of thought, and then we'll go back to we'll look at a line where if the Delcatty does survive. Dragalge dies. We Ice Punch kill the Dragalge. I think. And then stack attack. No. Then like Venusaur gets put out. Because the Rhyperior is now dead. The Venusaur is faster than Stakataka. So Sharpedo should come out next. And we need something that takes like random move Sharpedo and random move Urshifu, I think. And then we hope that the Venusaur sees the kill with Giga Drain into Shifu and goes for the kill. So we need something to swap into the Sharpedo. I think I've done this with Torterra, because it's unlikely to be Ice Fangs. I think actually last time I did it with Berserker. Did I? What did I do it last time with? What did I do it last time with? Let's take a look, chat. See. And we get to dig. I think that's fine. Wasn't that broadcast? What's up, chat? Oh man, most of them are big. Cats are great, but it's deathless. Okay, so we led Kong. So we are all the way at level 80. We killed that guy. A lot of things depend. Rotom came out. We Mach punched the Rotom. See now, the Galgi. He goes minimum. We Ice Punch killed the Dragalge. That was Surging Strikes? Okay, that's perfect. Dragon Pulse is the worst of the two. But we didn't get crits. What's our HP at? And then stack attack should be fine on either of them. We just need... I think we're actually perfect. I think we're going here. We leveled up Kingler all the way for this. Okay, why did stack attack come out? Oh, wait, yeah. Stack Attack, it's slower than Venusaur, but it outdamages Venusaur. And I think base Sharpedo is faster, but is outdamaged. So slow outdamage, Stack Attack comes out first. So we're likely baiting Heavy Slam into our comp. If we get crit, it could be random move, but it's likely Heavy Slam. We went Kingler last time, because we had Shell Armor, we had a really fucking good Kingler. We need this Giga Drain to kill. It should kill. And then Surging Strikes. CC's fine. CC's fine. That means we're very low. This means we show kill. A lot of things. Gonna proc our Citrus. The Shifu should be guaranteed dead now, I think. never Ice Fang. It's every move but Ice. 35%, gain back 25%, so we go to like 60. Woo! Okay. Okay. So we need something that's going to come into Heavy Slam. Sometimes random move, sometimes like Body Press is most likely Heavy Slam from the Stack Attacker. And then something that comes into no, the Shifu should kill the Rapier this turn, right? So Delcatty dies, we kill this comes out, we Mach Punch this lives, takes damage here. Now we Ice Punch kill the Dragalge, Urshifu kills the Rapier, Venusaur gets sent out, Stack Attacker gets sent out. Urshifu shouldn't see kill into Venusaur, might see kill with CC or Surging Strikes into Conk. So we need something that takes like CC Surging Strikes and then Heavy Slam, possibly Body Press. I can't hear the CC when thinking about Pyre, thinking about Drew paying for the CC. The fact at 3%. I love the fact, man. The fact is my life. Who takes CC Surging Strikes really well? Let's think about that first. And the thing is, we're going to take the Shifu first. So we might be able to go like Torterra. Torterra can live both. And it can live like random move if it is random move. And then hopefully the Venusaur goes for the kill. And Torterra should bait like Ice Fang, I think, probably Sharpedo. It should be like guaranteed Ice Fang, I'm pretty sure. Even if it's CC, if we go Citrus, like CC Heavy Slam, I think should guarantee us that still. Venu takes the kill the turn we swap here, so now it's Venu versus the Sharpedo. I think the Venu wants to go for Giga Drain because it sees it kills. It may or may not kill. It's likely to kill, but not guaranteed. It's like 82% chance to... It's like a 96% chance, or it's a really good shot to one shot. 81% chance to OHKO. If Torterra... Where's my Torterra at? Torterra's really good at dealing with the Stack Attacker though, which is kind of why I'd like to keep it alive. Or keep it, not alive, but keep it like healthy to have it come into the Stack Attacker. So do I have anything else that can come into the Heavy Slam Body Press? Dragonite, maybe. Dragonite can probably come into either. It'd be good if we had a mon with a tech that can do it. I don't think there's any way like Blaziken does it? No. Because there's a chance of Surging Strikes. once it's like Ice Fang Sharpedo, if we do go Torterra first, who comes into the Ice Fang and then possibly Body Press, and then can like finish off the Stack Attacka. Shandy's pretty good at the Ice Fang, and then like Bait's guaranteed Waterfall Crunch. Maybe that would go back to sack Torterra. If it's Body Press, Sneasler maybe, because Sneasler can like CC kill the Stack Attacka. The only problem is like coming into the Sharpedo would be bad. We don't know that the Sharpedo's guaranteed dying. Embor's so ass. Embor's so ass, man. Dragonite's goated. Dragonite is fucking fantastic. It's really good. It's really, really good. Dragonite's very, very good. Maybe it's like we bring Dragonite and then we bring Torterra as well. The only problem with that is that Dragonite baits Ice Fang, I'm sure. That's like the only problem is like Dragonite baits Ice Fang from the Sharpedo, which Torterra can't swap into. Stack Attacka would be going for like Stone Edge on Dragonite. So hypothetically, if we did go Dragonite, we could get like guaranteed, I think, Stone Edge, Ice Fang. And maybe we could go to Berserker there. If the Dragonite, if like the Sharpedo dies there, it's perfect, right? Because then we're baiting high horsepower or body press, and we just go back to Dragonite, and we're chilling, hopefully. But if like the Sharpedo doesn't die, then we're gonna be baiting like Crunch or CC. I almost want it to be like something that's almost expendable. Because likely it might have to die. Kingler was really good for this last time. I just don't have like something that filled that slot in this. If it's Ice Fang Stone Edge, maybe we could go T-Tar. And T-Tar is like really good at baiting body press, heavy slam. And we're baiting like CC out of the torpedo. So we go back to Dragonite. Hopefully it lives. Likely to. It's not guaranteed to. I would really hate to lose our Dragonite. I would really, really hate to lose our Dragonite. Maybe Prim. If like Torterra comes in and then baits the Ice Fang, whatever, the Ice Fang body press, maybe Prim comes into that. He baits Stone Edge, Heavy Slam, and Crunch. We try to go back to Torterra. If it's Crunch and it drops our defense, our Torterra dies. If it's like CC into our Torterra and Heavy Slam, Torterra's in like a bad position. It would kind of depend on like what happened there. Like Torterra would probably be in a position where Torterra might die. This is where like I wish I had a Gliscopod, because a Gliscopod would be an easy answer here. If we could bait like CC body press, I don't know that we can. If we could, then we could maybe go to Scolipede so that Scolipede can like protect Venusaur finishes the kill and then we can swap back out. It does so much damage to everyone I have. Maybe it's like Yanmega. No, Yanmega dies to Heavy Slam. Torterra baits heavy slam, right? Oh no, we bait body press actually. Huh. So if we like level up if we level up Yen Mega, we can pre-damage to where Mineral of Surging Strike would trigger a pinch berry that gives us 50%. So we know we're at least at like 63%. And then like the body press never kills us. If we then like scaled protect onto Yen Mega, like Venusaur then kills this. Stack attack or Sharpedo comes out, we protect the Yen Mega. Sharpedo hopefully dies to the Venusaur. If it doesn't, then we swap back to like Torterra maybe. Or we just sack him at that point. We go for the double protect. Maybe we just bring something to sack here. We just bring like Drotagon. I'm kind of okay with just bringing like Drotagon to sack and then bringing in Torterra afterwards. The problem with Torterra afterwards is that like it's Ice Fang Sharpedo. I guess we could bring in like Conk afterwards. Maybe, and then like we heavy slam kill the Stack Attacker. Or we Mach Punch kill a Sharpedo. We get like bring back in this to get CC Waterfall, so then we can go to Torterra on CC Waterfall while the Venusaur finishes the kill. We take random move for Stack Attacker, and then we EQ kill a Stack Attacker. I'm kind of okay of using emergency exit, a one-time emergency exit here. I think that's fair. Like Drotagon's shit. Drotagon's really bad. And a one-time emergency exit on this fight is not bad, I think. And maybe it lives. Like maybe there's a hypothetical situation somewhere that it lives. Probably not, but maybe. Imagine you would have Big D. I'm imagining my wipe already. I mean, we could risk Komodo. Take a CC or Surging Strikes. It's CC as long as it's not a high roll crit. We live, Citrus procs. Then we take a Body Press. We still just bait like Ice Fang out of Sharpedo. You didn't get the joke? I'm saying that I would wipe because he's not a good character in the video game. I hope that helps. I'm just getting shit. Exclamation point lie. Me when I lie to my chat. Me when I lie to my chat. I want to go for the high roll, honestly. And the punish for going for the high roll is we might lose Torterra. I want to go Prim. I want to bring Prim. Like, go Torterra on the CC surging strikes, and go Torterra on the body press. Or it's heavy slam, actually. We need something that comes in on the CC surging strikes and heavy slam. I just don't think I have anything that does that. We bait, if we go Dragonite, we bait Stone Edge and Ice Fang. Possibly Crunch. You just can't take the Ice Fang. It could be like T-Tar, then we bait like Waterfall CC if we didn't take the kill. We bait Body Press out of Stack Attacka. And we're just relying on Venusaur to kill the Stack Attacka at this point. If we have to sack something, we can go to Conk again. Or if we can get Stone Edge, we can go to Conk. Like, we know Torterra always lives. That's the thing, is like Torterra is the best pivot we have for this. It's just like, it sucks because we like to have Torterra free so that Torterra can beat the Stack Attacka. Do I have an option, a different option, or do I just have to do this? I think I like just have to do this, and I hate it, but I think I do. I mean, I think if we bring Sneasler, then like if the Sharpedo dies, if the Venusaur hits the range, then Sneasler can take the kill on the Stack Attacka. Sneasler can likely live Ice Fang crit. We just go like Citrus Berry. And then like we live the Body Press as well. Probably, unless we get like Omega double crit. He's also not guaranteed to attack our slot, because he's not guaranteed to see kill on Torterra. I'm going Dragonite. No, I can't go Dragonite because we're beating Ice Fang. What about Scolipede, Ice Fang, and we're baiting Body Press? We go Citrus and be pre-burned. And then we have to try to get Torterra back in on a Stone Edge or Heavy Slam. If we go Pinch Berry and we're pre-burned, we're probably pretty good. I'm actually kind of okay with that. At this HP, we're pre-burned and we go Pinch Berry. Is like 53 plus Body Press. If it is, I guess it is Body Press. It should be Body Press. Might not proc or pinch it right away, but like after we protect, we would. If we ever were low enough to where it could be Body Slam, Body Press, that Pinch Berry would have got proc. So we guarantee it's like high horsepower or Heavy Slam or Stone Edge from the Stack Attacka, which Torterra takes very, very well. And so like we should be able to take this, be pre-burned, have a Pinch Berry, heal, and still be like within range with the Sharpedo. So we protect, hopefully Venusaur gets the kill then, and then like we swap into Torterra and Torterra finishes it off. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, 100%. So now we have to figure out who our luckiest guys are, because we got to bring our lucky guys with us. Our lucky guys have to be our back three. For Scolipede. Oh, he's already in the party. He's already ready. He's ready to roll. Our luckiest three have to be like Sneasler, Hydreigon, and we'll bring Hera. Okay, we're gonna pre-burn Honk. He needs Black Belt. You need to be pre-burned. And I'm gonna go ahead and just give you Citrus, I think. I would like Pinch better, I think, but we're gonna go Citrus. We're going Citrus here. Do I have Ice Punch on my Conch? I do. All right, chat. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then we'll do this. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Be right back. All right, chat. Let's do this. A boom command is something booms. Give me 5 big booms. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Just double check. Black belt, citrus, citrus. All right. This is a tag battle with Shell. We only get to bring 3 people. She brings 3 semi-useful people. Not really. She kind of throws sometimes. We're doing no boom. People usually boom at least 1, sometimes twice here. Let's go. What we'd like to see turn 1 is we want to see Delcatty fake out the Hydreigon. That's what we really want to see turn 1. If we don't see that, it's not awful, but that's where fiction can start arising sometimes. If he does fake out the Shifu, we just need Hydreigon to take this kill. We are burned and we are level 80. We invested 4 scales and 4 candies into our Conqueror to make him adamant max attack at level 80. We are going to Hammer Arm, kill this Hydreigon. Okay. No, wait. Oh, that's bad. He faked out the Shifu. Dragon Pulse always kills. Okay, good. It could have been Aura Sphere, and Aura Sphere could have not killed. This should always kill. So that's fine. This is so far so okay. Hammer Arm's gonna take this kill. Shell's gonna send out her Rhyperior. And Archie is going to send out his Rotom Frost. We take 1 tick of burn. Rhyperior sometimes cannot get his Iapapa procced if the Surging Strikes the Shifu's about to do on it low rolls the first 2. If that happens, the Rhyperior can die early and we can be in some trouble. we are going to Mach Punch, kill this Rotom. This is why we had to invest the 4 candies and the 4 scales, so that we one-shot this thing before it can set up any kind of screens. Rhyperior sees Stone Edge kill into Rotom, so it's going to try to go into the Rotom slot. But it obviously can't go into Rotom since Rotom's dead. It's going to get redirected to Shifu. We'd like to see the kill, and we need to see Surging Strikes, Pocket and Ipapa. That looks like a high roll. That looks good. That's perfect. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's going to triggers Ipapa. It's going to heal. We'd like to see this kill Shifu. Or not kill Shifu, but hit Shifu. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Off to a good start. Venusaur should always see Giga Drain kill on the Shifu now, I believe. What we want, though, the Shifu can go for either Surging Strikes or it can go for CC. If it goes for CC, and it takes this kill, when the Shifu is -1/-1, Venusaur might see Sludge Bomb kills, and they don't always kill, I think. They should. They should. They're pretty consistent. Okay. But I think it doesn't matter what the Shifu uses this turn. The Dragalge is going to be targeting the Rhyperior with either Dragon Pulse or Focus Blast. We'd like to see Focus Blast, but it doesn't really matter. They're about the same. Focus Blast just does less, and Focus Blast can miss. So we'd like it to be Focus Blast. We're going to Ice Punch, kill this Dragalge. Okay, CC is fine. So Shifu's now -1/-1. Dragon Pulse is the worst option. He didn't crit us, at least. Okay, Venusaur comes out. Venusaur is going to go for kill into Shifu, and it's Stack Attacka. Stack Attacka, we are at 73 HP. This can sometimes be high horsepower, sometimes body press, sometimes heavy slam. It's just a random move to Shifu, into Conqueror, unfortunately, because we got hit with the higher move. We're going to go to Torterra. Body press is the worst thing to see here. High horsepower is technically the best. We're going to swap here into Torterra. We need Venusaur to kill the Shifu this turn. He should kill the Shifu, but we need him to kill it. Matt, thank you for the follow. 33 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't see it earlier. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're still here. Okay, take this, the CC. CC was the worst of the two options. We could have also taken Surging Strikes. Both showing kill to both. In fact, we might have been showing kill to P-Jab too. But... okay. Heavy Slam. That's okay. That's what we were expecting to take, I think. Okay. So Stack Attack doesn't see any kills into Torterra. If it does go for Torterra, it's going to go for Body Press on Torterra. The Sharpedo, even before it Megas here, should see kill with Ice Fang. Yeah, with Rough Skin, non-Mega Sharpedo, it should always be Ice Fang. So this is always Ice Fang into Torterra slot. The Venusaur sees kill on base Sharpedo, but once it Mega Evolves, it might not guarantee kill. So we're going to swap Torterra out into Scolipede. Scolipede has a Citrus Berry, should always be able to take an Ice Fang and a Body Press and live. I think we're through, hopefully. We're pre-burned so that this can't freeze us. Okay, get our citrus. This has like a 90% chance to kill, I'm pretty sure. Okay, very good, very good, very good. We're in a much simpler situation now. I think we win. I think we guarantee win now. Okay, it is body pressing the Scolipede. So at the HP Scolipede is at, this is always either Stone Edge, High Horsepower, or Heavy Slam. It's never body press. Torterra should be able to come into any of those. We're at 111. Yeah, we're not dead at anything. So Torterra comes in and we win. Sleep powder hits. Holy sleep powder hits. Oh, Vino, I see you. I see you. Give me the free swap. Thank you. And EQ just absolutely kills now. Just one shots. And that's Pyre Tag, baby. That's Pyre Tag. That's deathless, boomless. Only cost us 4 scales and 4 candies. But to be fair, it's really only 4 candies because the 4 scales go to good use. They go to our Conqueror who had like 6 attack and had like a kind of neutralish nature, and now he's gonna be plus attack, max attack, which is really, really nice. Conk is a machine. Conk is a fucking machine. What's up, Pimp Daddy Baller? Let's fucking go. And there's the perfect timing, chat. Because next up is Magma Hideout. And tomorrow we're going to be doing Magma Hideout. But we're not going to be doing our Magma Hideouts. Tomorrow we're doing a Magma Hideout draft race with some of my friends, some amazing people in the community. And so we get to do some really fun stuff that'll hopefully prepare me for doing Magma Hideout on this run. Get my brain spinning back into the Hell Room stuff that is. Amazing stream. Thank you, Pedro. Appreciate it. Yeah, so we get to do MHO twice. We get to do it for the draft race and we get to do it for real. Hello, Matt. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I didn't say it when you originally did 35 minutes ago. Level cap goes up to 79. And tomorrow at 10 Mountain Time, 10 o'clock a.m. Mountain Standard Time, we are going to be doing a draft race with Faulty, Nick Battles Mon, Cheesemo, Nartho2, and many others, a few others that I can't think of right now. I apologize. It's going to be really fucking fun. It's going to be really unique, and you're going to see some really fun content because it's not a Nuzlocke, so we don't have to. It's a Nuzlocke in that if they die, we can't use them again, but it's not a Nuzlocke in that we care about what happens after Magma Hideout. So you're going to see, I think, some really fun and interesting strats as we try to run through the hardest part of the game as fast as humanly possible. And it's going to be super freaking fun. Yes, 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time is when we start the draft. It's going to take us a little bit to get through the draft, and then we're going to get a little bit of a planning period. So I would imagine the draft race probably starts at about 11, maybe 11:30 if we get a late start. But it's going to be really, really, really fun. Very, very fun. So make sure you tune around tomorrow. If you're not followed, drop a follow, and then we will hopefully set up a multi-stream so that you can watch all of us do it at once. And I think it's gonna be a really, really good time. Let's save the game. I wish we got a new encounter after this to kind of like cap it off. Let's grab our Tailwind TM and let's grab our rare candy. Let's go back to fucking hell yeah, dude. Let me take a screenshot of this. Boomless Pyre. Fucking love it. File, save as, strategy, NG29, Boomless Pyre. Let's go head back here, save, and then I'm gonna send y'all off. Thank you for being here. I appreciate anyone coming and hanging out, enjoying the stream. I'm glad y'all are here and you found it entertaining, you enjoyed it. I will be live tomorrow at 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, 11 Central, noon Eastern, and we're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be doing this race, and I'm so fucking excited. I got a lot of planning to do tonight. I gotta think of some strategies. I gotta come up with the sauce, chat. Who would y'all like me to try to? If I can draft anyone, who should I draft? Big P. I'll try to draft Big P, Michael. I know you're gonna say Big P. I'll try to draft Big P. I'll make sure he's not undrafted. I'll say that. Decadui? Ooh, Faulty might fight me for that one. Faulty might fight me for that one. We got rated by Kaya the other day. Let's rate her back. Kaya is a great Nuzlocker in the community. She is going to be doing her E4 soon. She's actually doing like the final optionals to get rid of all of her items for this. So if you're enjoying peak Nuzlocke content, make sure you're following her so that she can give you some amazing E4 streams, hopefully coming up soon. And I will see y'all later. Maybe Luxray if you have space. I would like a Luxray. I think Luxray could do stuff. Intim guys are always good. See you tomorrow. I hope so. I hope y'all have a good day. And I will see y'all later. Bye.